Okay, welcome everybody. Greetings! Vorm here. More vintage story with that rapscallion named Make'em. Let's see. Make sure everything's working. You're working, and you are also working. Alright, I think we're all set. Was it go mining time? Go pro picking? 2 in the morning, a little early. Whoa, it's pretty bright out. 2 in the morning and it's pretty bright. Alright. We might need to do something about relocating the bloomeries. Guess I should log into Discord so Make'em can hear me. Hey, Discord. Okay, now Make'em can hear me.
How many bricks can you put in a pit kiln?
12. Two layers. We might need to pick a different spot for the bloomeries, like the roof.
Why? Is there a problem with them?
Well, I think they're 2 blocks high, which means a bear can climb on top of them and then climb on top of the roof.
Okay.
So, either pick a different spot, like across the other side of the path, just make a little spot for bloomeries, or put them on the roof, or inside somewhere, or whatever, but not right up against the building. We just want to avoid any chance that a bear can get up there. At some point, we might need to run from a bear and go up there and think we're safe, and then we're not. All right. So what projects are you working on right now?
I'm borrowing some more red bricks.
All right. Anything planned after that?
I don't think I had anything on my to-do list, no.
Well, you can go with me to the mining area for iron. I've got a decent location figured out. If you want to start a mine shaft there,
yep.
I can pro pick around it to see if we've got a higher concentration. I think we're pretty well established at the home base for the moment. I don't remember any other major projects in the works. I guess maybe I should... Do you have a bronze pickaxe?
Hang on, I'm firing pits right now. I think I had one to dig the borax with. I don't know if I put it back on the shelf or if it's still in my inventory.
Alright, I'm gonna do a quick pour. I guess we'll take off after that's done. Yeah, I need...
Alright, bricks are done. Bricks are going. I've got glass.
Uh-oh. How much do you get out of one bloomery?
Well,
sounds like you probably have plenty for getting some windows in this joint.
okay. Problem is that I sit down all the rest of those bloomeries and I don't want to pick those up without...
Oh, you can use them. We'll figure out it. We'll use them for something here. Just we don't want them there long term. Or just be aware that the roof is not safe. So, I don't care which. Just don't rely on the roof if we have the bloomeries up.
Yeah.
Probably not a big deal because the interior is safe. We wouldn't go on the roof generally.
Not pretty, but I threw some packed dirt above them so that they can't.
Or I guess we could put a railing around the outside of on the top of the roof, on the outside edge. That would put another layer. The bear wouldn't be able to get over that.
That's something we're short on. We're short on peat.
That's pretty easy to get.
Okay. All right. Torches. I have torches. Dirt. I have dirt. I have about a 60% used bronze pickaxe, so I have one. Should I run into something good?
I'm doing another pour right now. I'm going to do 2 pickaxes, another shovel.
Oh, wow, you brought back some seeds.
Yeah, just been accumulating them as I run around.
I'm going to go ahead and drop those before the whole winter sets in. All right, my first batch of carrots came in. Another 45 carrots, it's good. I got another batch of vegetables to cook with. Oh, turnips. Okay. Only got 14 turnips from the turnips, but hey, that's better than nothing. I'm gonna move to farm 3 and start prepping it. Or planting it, I guess, would be the...
Hey there, Danny and Boom. Welcome back. Hurry up. Tin bronze.
Yeah, I don't want to put those turnips down, but I'm gonna go ahead to get them growing. Sacrifice the yield just to get something in.
Oh, so we're gonna have some leather products in a few days. Looks like a day and a half.
Yep. Oh, check the lime water. Is that ready to be pulled?
There are 7 soak tides large and
Yep.
4 soak tides medium.
Those are ready to pull. Okay. Great. And now... All right, those are into the next bucket.
Which armor? Kind of depends. I mean, I'm perfectly fine running around naked through 99% of the game. Kind of depends on my area and the timing and whether I'm doing solo or co-op and so on. But typically I end up being just this primitive armor until I get flax to put together the, I forget what it's called. Gambison.
Gambison.
Yeah. So, I put this together. And this usually does me for quite a while. This is a protection tier 2, and that works until I get up into the iron stuff. And by then, usually by the time I have iron rolling, I hopefully have some leather coming in, because you have to go through the stages: leather, chain, iron, plate, and so on. So I usually jump from primitive straight to this one, and then later I jump up into the plates or the chains. It kind of depends on, like I said, whether I'm solo or playing co-op. But that's usually my intermediate one. Minor walk speed negative for a pretty decent protection. You get a flat 0.7, almost 1 hit point reduction, and then a 70% chance to block the rest. Protection tier 2, which is important. If the enemy exceeds the protection tier, they basically get to pile right through the protection values. So you want something that's commensurate tier-wise with whatever enemies you're fighting. So this one's got pretty good protection, with not much of a movement speed reduction. That's the thing that really sucks, is the heavier armors have a big movement speed reduction. So you can no longer... Go ahead and stand on the molten metal there.
I'm not on the molten metal. What?
You're on fire or something, go jump in the water. Eh, you're fine now, if you're not still taking damage. Is your glass too hot? I don't know. Got something going on.
Maybe. Maybe the glass is too hot.
Yeah, grab the little wooden tongs from the rack.
Right. Okay.
Still one more over here. Apparently that glass is hot.
Okay. Wow. Didn't expect that to happen. Here, now you have a window. Where would you like your window over here?
I don't
Just
care.
one?
Just one there's fine. Do a big bay window here. Put that
All
block
the way across?
put that block back, but then go across until you're 2 away from the other window. So that's what, like 4 window spaces. That'll be plenty over there. I can look out at the bloomeries.
And I don't think we're going to get windows in that room. In the storeroom.
We don't spend much time in here. That's fine.
And maybe right above the kitchen do the same thing. Pretty good. I'll put your tongs away.
Hurry up, pickaxes and mother molds. Alright, they're at 480. As soon as they hit 300, roughly, I can pick them up and we can get moving.
Alright. I have a stack of wood, most of a stack of torches.
Alright, where's those carrots? I need to nibble on about 40 carrots.
I'm digging a hidey hole for them.
I'll find those carrots. There they are.
All my fresh... Well, look, I got 6 meat I need to cook up.
Ooh, even more carrots. I just emptied that crock on the floor.
It still says it's got something in it.
Thought it said 1. Oh, never mind. I read what's 1 crock, but multiple servings. Oh, the one I ate must have been a partial. Didn't fill me up. What the hell? Neither did that. Weird.
Yeah, I ate half a serving and...
Alright, still 1 serving in there. I'm full, and I got 1.6 servings.
Carry that with me, then. Close the door behind you. Alright, I got food. Okay, I have band-aids. I have a shovel, got an axe, I got a pick. And I don't have a pro pick. Am I going to need a pro pick? I'm going to need a pro pick, aren't I?
Nah, I'm doing the pro picking. You're just going to actually dig a mine shaft. Grab an extra pile of compressed dirt. And then load up on whatever you want tool-wise. I got lots of extras.
Take.
I got like 110 ladders and...
Oh, I don't have any ladders. Yeah.
90 torches and all that. It's okay. You're going to be just doing a mud hut and then doing the straight down mining thing while I pro pick out a few directions to see if I can find a higher concentration. But
So I'm going to need ladders.
I've got them for you. You can use the ones I'm holding.
Okay.
Oops. Threw them to the front of you and the back of you. Still some behind you.
Hey.
And here's torches too.
Well, I had 40 already, so now I have a whole lot.
You'll need them. If you go all the way to the bottom, it takes a little more than a full stack.
Okay. Let's see. Make an extra bronze pick. Okay, good. All right. Well, now I have all kinds of tools, and I'm good. 2 food, 2 stacks of dirt, 2 stacks of ladders, 2 stacks of torches, and then meds.
Yep, you're good. Alright, off we go. We're going all the way to the arena. Then we're going to hang a left and go up on the escarpment. Here's the pig pile if you haven't seen it.
Yeah.
How many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 pigs all close to each other.
I don't think they call it a pig pile, though.
It's a pig pile. Whoa! Almost jumped in the hole.
A pig pen?
Probably a herd of pigs.
Vormithrax's room?
A sweep of swine.
Sweep of swine. At least that's
Alliterative.
phonetically breaking. Okay. Running. Whoop. There's your tea. Alright, I'm at the ruins.
Yep, hang a left. We're going north. We gotta get up on top of that escarpment. Hey, I wonder if that's quartz.
No, that is definitely not. That is shale.
All right, angle off, I think to the right slightly. Somewhere up ahead. Yep, there's my marker. So the marker is at a spot I've pro-picked. Oh my gosh, copper! I pro-picked and it's a decent 3.0 location in this area. So I would pick a nice flat spot pretty much anywhere. Oh, I forgot to bring a chest. Damn. Forgot I put the chest away. Oh well, I have to do without for now. Is this the one deep area? Nope. Too deep.
Want a roof on it?
I would put a roof on it, yeah. We've got plenty of dirt. No need to be stingy with the dirt.
Alright.
I'm just getting rid of the sand all around the dig spot. That's all you need. Oh, God dang it. One of my lights just went crazy again. Alright, so you're all set to do the straight down. You remember how to do that process?
I dig down 30 and then I put down a ladder and tell you to jump.
I'd recommend about 6 or 7. That still leaves you enough room to place the ladders above you without having to be goofy about it. I don't know if you've put them on that wall. If you stand to the far right, are you able to go up those ladders? Now, try to come over towards me and see if you fall off the ladder. Yeah, you don't want that. Put the ladders on the facing wall to the right. That way you cannot fall, period. As long as they're on one of those two wall spaces.
You want it to go where?
The direction I'm facing. The exterior wall. That's the interior. That might also work, but it's as long as it's on one of these two walls, you're fine. Just don't put it facing on the short ends. Should be impossible for you to fall.
I always assumed that you could fall even from there.
No, well, you used to be able to, because that's why I put my suicide prevention blocks in. But it was commented on yesterday.
Yes.
Somebody asked me why I did the blocks, and I tested it, and you no longer need to. Still want torches regularly, but you don't need to worry about the rest. But yeah, if you go 6 or 7 blocks down, then pro-pick one of the blocks you're about to drop into. And you want to be on the density mode, or the, I forget what they call it. Node search mode, the right-hand mode, short-range search. And mostly you're just looking for hematite. Good luck. Don't die. Alright, it's 1450. First, let me fix my stupid light.
Nothing nearby.
Okay, that time it only went to 58% instead of going supernova up to 120. Let's see, I'm going to go this. I suspect I have to go that way, but let's go this way first. 1500, hopefully I can get 2 or 3 done before it gets dark.
When I used to do this, I would always do side branches off like 3 or 4 out, and then do pro pick in each of those directions.
That's not worth it.
Okay.
You're either going to hit it or you're not going to hit it. And then you're going to move over like 20 or 30 spaces laterally and then go down again. There's just no point in going left and right a short amount. Especially for iron. If iron is generated below you, it's a huge radius. You're not going to really benefit much time-wise from doing the side ones. Just go straight down. If you don't hit anything, come up about, I don't know, 80% of the way. Then do a side tunnel in any direction, like 20 or 30 spaces, and then do another vertical shaft. A lot faster, and you'll get into the ore a lot quicker that way. I need the wide mode for me. A 1. Either Fertile Creek. Oops, which pro pick am I using? Uh-oh. A 2.
Yeah. I just want to point out that you told me I wouldn't need a pro pick, that you were doing all the pro pick. So the fact that I have a pro pick indicates that I was smart and planned ahead.
Yeah, or that I was dumb and forgot you would need one for the local search. I was referring to the wide range search. You wouldn't need one for that. Hematite 0.6. This is terrible direction, so definitely not this. I suspect where you're at is going to be the best. We just might need to do a number of holes. Time to go west of that location. Check again. That's where I got the most improvement. I was down below the escarpment to the east. I came west to this spot, so let's go west again.
Huge amounts of olivine.
Yeah, we don't need that. I brought some of that back already.
Well, the question is it found in relation to?
I don't know.
I mean, if one's with the other, that might be, hey, keep going here. Oh, now I have to switch to a bronze pick because what's in my way is olivine.
Careful of your spinny dial, too. This is a fairly unstable area, so it might be spinning already. Pretty good amount.
Oh, it is. It's spinning backwards at a pretty good rate. But I've never experienced the joy of going insane.
I don't think I have ever once had it go to 0. I'm not even sure what that does anymore. Hematite 2.3, so it went down again. So yeah, I think where we're at is probably the best we're gonna get.
Still huge olivine.
I'm coming back to you. I'm gonna go down and then do one of the side branches and then do my own vertical. I'll need to grab some ladders from you.
I think I've used them all.
Actually, I'm going to make a trip over to where we came in and grab the chest from the first mine. Before it gets dark.
Nothing.
Have we found bauxite yet? We have not. Borax, yes. Bauxite, no. Not going to matter,
Bauxite,
though.
the orange one?
Yeah. Alright, on my way back. It's not going to matter, though. Tomorrow's going to be the last day for this co-op adventure anyway. We're not going to get to steel making by then. We'll be lucky if we get the iron sorted. Whoops. Oh, man. Got to reading chat while I was running along. Almost ran into a canyon. Ooh, that's a lot of berries down there. That's kind of funny. Having all this rock layers, and then there's this tiny little patch of grass at the bottom of this canyon. There's like 3 red currant bushes down there. So yeah, we'll see how far we can advance by the end of our time tomorrow. Why the sudden end of the co-op? It's not a sudden end. It's a pre-planned end. Makem had this last week off, so he had plenty of time to go on these co-op adventures, which is why we've been doing it pretty heavy. He's got to go back to, you know, that real work stuff on Monday. And we're planning on doing the big community server a couple of weeks later, so there's not really much point to doing like one more weekend of the run. So there you go. That's why. All right,
My fault. It's all my fault.
Back upstairs. The chest is placed. It's got funny green crystals in it. All right, I got 12 ladders. Coming down.
Oh, I am down quite a ways.
Yeah, you're a fair bit down there. Not quite to the bottom yet. You can drop a few ladders for me to auto pick up. 20 or so will probably be enough. All right. 24, good enough. Get me started. You're going to have to pop up top anyway to refresh your stability here pretty soon. What's on the schedule after this? Well, funny you should ask. On Monday, I'm going to be starting an open server for the community that's kind of unofficial. The official community server run will start mid-late December, whenever the holiday off time is for Makem. And I'm going to do an unofficial community server to stress test a new web hosting service that I'm partnering up with. So on Monday, I will get the server set up, and I'll put the information in the community Discord. And any of you folks that are on the approved list can feel free to join me and, you know, romp around for a while. We can test the system and make sure it doesn't eat my world or have lag issues or any of that kind of stuff. like to give it a good test before we kick off the official community one a little later. Okay, so I need to shift over a bit. Right.
All right, I'm moving up to recover.
Yeah, I'm digging my side channel. Right where the rock changes. Still like to see if we can make green glass lanterns. All right. You realize how much effort that takes, right? When we don't have health hammers. That's actually going to absorb about 10 minutes of my real life just to satisfy your curiosity as I pound out the stupid plates.
A green lantern.
He wants to know if we can make a green lantern, and I don't know the answer to the question.
Well, I guess the first thing is, can we make green glass? I mean,
we can. I'm assuming it can be used, but I don't have actual empirical proof.
So I'm on the surface and it's still going backwards.
Yeah, it's an unstable area. I forgot about that for recovery. What's your percentage at?
About half.
I'm not sure how far we have to move in order to get it to go down. If you stay, tell you what, go, we need to wait until morning. We don't want to wander around in the dark. But if you come up to where I'm at, where I made, or down to where I'm at, where I made my side shaft. Go that way about, I don't know, 30, and then start down again. If you get down to like, hopefully you don't get down to like below 20% by the time daylight hits, but you might. So just let me know if you get really low. We'll get torches out and we'll go find someplace that's not unstable. I don't know how far that might be. I hadn't started mining over here yet, so I forgot even on the surface it's unstable. Hopefully being up here slows it down enough. You can just prep the alternate shafts that we'll probably end up doing. You thought I had a free worker for doing the tedious stuff like plates and so on? He's a farmer interior decorator this run. He's not a blacksmith. He left his blacksmith hat at home.
You know, I've never been a blacksmith. You guys always wanted to do that. It's something you guys wanted to do.
You guys. You can be the blacksmith. I don't care. I just do whatever other people aren't doing. Alright, this is probably far enough. Alright, I am starting downward. No order.
That would be a cavern.
Yeah, let's avoid that.
That line goes 30 in that direction. Now do I go 30 in the opposite direction?
Yeah, just pick one of the other cardinal directions. Don't care which. Could be 2 remaining. Make sure you block off any cavern we're not using currently, though. You don't want, well, if there's torches in it, it shouldn't spawn, but just in case.
You want me to pick up the torches and block it off?
No, leave the torches. Olivine. I'm standing on a huge olivine. No. I just always block off any tunnels I'm not currently using by habit to make sure I don't have any problems with drifter spawns dropping on me.
I have no problem with that.
Back to copper.
I'm not going to make it to 4 o'clock or whatever.
No problem.
So
Where are you at now?
how can I tell? There's a way to see the percentage, right?
Press E, open your inventory so you have your cursor free, and then just move your cursor over top of the gear.
Oh, I'm at 20%.
Alright, yeah, we need to move then. Let me come back up. I'm at like 60. Midnight, I think it's still going to be pretty dark. Heading up top. At least we got current calm rift activity, so shouldn't have anybody outside. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna run straight south and see if the gear ever stops before we drop off the escarpment. There we go. Let's go a little further, see if we can speed this up. Yeah. Alright. Oh, no problem. We'll make a little marker over here. This is good enough.
Head up.
I can see the pillar from here. So if you build it up a little bit. But, you know, just to run straight out the door of the hut. Anyone try to get Vintage Story running on a Steam Deck? Good luck. I've never looked into that, but there's probably somebody that's tried. Alright, so I'm going to give you back all the ladders, most of the torches. How you doing on, you haven't really used much back dirt, have you?
Well, I'm down to about 30 currently, so.
We'll wait here a bit. I'm going to take off back to the base, because if we're going to mine all of these shafts, we're going to need more ladders, more torches. I'll just go back and grab some of those and then come back while you keep mining. Mine and then come over here when you need to regenerate. You got inventory slots available?
4.
Actually, sorry. Throw those back to me.
I'm like, you're going back to the base. You can.
Yeah. I'll take them with me.
here, you're going back to the base. You can drop that, and that.
Hi, break.
You got. Well, that's what I was just gonna say. In case it's a meal break.
Ooh, these meals are only fresh for 4 more hours.
I guess I will have to eat mine right now then. Mine's good for 6, but okay. I'm gonna say, yeah, I've throw me back the grains I gave you. I can go to emergency subsistence on that if I need to. I'm at 64.
I'm full up. I'm just waiting for a little more light before I take off.
My copper pick is less than half, and the pro pick is less than half, so I don't know. Bronze wise, oh, bronze wise, I have a bronze, but I was gonna say if you got old copper, you're just trying to use up.
Only thing copper I'm carrying is a pickaxe at about 40 and a pro pick that's about dead. So
Okay.
I'll finish those off. Just keep the bronze stuff. Throw them in the chest.
Got space still? Here, take that too.
Yeah, I got 5 or 6 slots still.
Why am I picking this stuff up?
Yeah, because we're too close. You're not throwing it far enough because you're weak.
There we go. Okay. All right, I'm looking good. Up to 80%.
Yeah, I think it's light enough for me to get going. Alright, so you're good on supplies. You don't need me to bring anything else out?
If you're gonna bring food, I could take food, but I can do the emergency diet if I need to. So
I'll go hunting after we finish this mining run. So I'll bring back a crock of food and some more torches and ladders and stuff.
Torches, ladders, and probably another stack of dirt.
Yeah, I got that. Although I want to keep some just in case I fall into a pit.
Oh, okay. Let me throw back 9 of these to you, because this will give me a full stack.
All right, I'm out of here.
Go. 93%. I'm gonna go back to the main one and try to go all the way to the bottom first.
Yep, finish that one up. I didn't block the ones that I just created. There should be plenty of light, but if on your way down you want to block them, that's fine.
All right, I'm moving.
This game have a boss fight like Minecraft? It does not. You mean that 10-minute tacked on dragon fight that Minecraft has that Notch put in just to get people to shut up about Minecraft not having a goal? Sure, it does not have that. Maybe eventually. It does have a really big, pretty cool dungeon called the Resonance Archive.
We did that already.
That's cooler than most things I've seen in vanilla Minecraft. Although from what I remember, I forget what they call it, the Ender area or the underground area or whatever. That was fairly cool. But no, it's open world sandbox. Like 99% of these types of games, there's not an end game you win screen that says you are almighty and here is your score. And you can flex over your friends to say how quickly you beat the dragon. None of that stuff. Although there are a lot of mods. Maybe one of the mods puts some kind of an end game thing in. I'm not sure. But the vanilla game, no. I'm not sure if they're ever planning on working towards that. I haven't really seen a roadmap to their eventual full implementation goals. Alright, I am just waiting for the bears to respawn and to get eaten. It's gonna happen. Maybe not before we end this run, but...
I was going to say, did you kill the bears? I mean...
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, no, but they might have killed themselves through various means.
I saw 2 bears in that northwest. That was the last I saw of them.
Yeah, I haven't seen any anywhere near our base in a while.
The one I almost stepped on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Resonance Archives has a boss fight of sorts, but it's still not the end of the game. It's just a location you can go to and you can explore it. And it's cool. It's a bit wonky, but it's cool for a first thing of its type in the game.
Well, and it actually takes quite a bit to get there, so you could call it the end game
if you
at this
want.
point. I mean,
make your own goals. All right, I'm back at base. Let's see. Throw these stupid seeds in the garbage.
more oliving. Wonderful.
Yeah,
just check in on the leather too while you're there.
I'm not doing leather.
Okay, never mind then. Uh-oh, that doesn't look good.
All right. Haven't been there yourself? Check my YouTube channel. The last time we did a community game, just do Vormithrax Vintage Story, and the last, not these runs I've been doing the last couple of weeks, was our previous community game about 10 months ago, and the goal of that was to check out the 118 update, which included the Resonance Archive, and we went there as our community goal, fully explored it and all that stuff. So if you're curious, feel free to go check out the end of that series. You don't, I mean, watch it all if you want, but the end of the series is when we went to the Resonance Archive.
And where I die. I'm the only one of us that died there.
You got the t-shirt.
Cinnabar. I don't know, Cinnabar anything?
I don't remember. Cinnabar. Cinnabar, used for pigments. It's the red dye pigment, basically. So, no, nothing we care about, really. Alright, stack of torches going. Enough sticks to get some ladders. Gonna need some boards.
There is eventually a bottom to this, isn't there?
Yep. You will not be able to go any further when you hit it. But like I said, it takes a little more than a full stack of ladders doing every other space to hit it, depending on kind of the terrain you start in. Actually, no. Maybe it varies that as well. I don't remember. But yeah, you will hit an actual bottom you can't dig through.
Is it called bedrock?
Something like that.
Do I run into lava and stuff before I get there?
I don't remember running into lava in Vintage Story. Do we have lava in Vintage Story? I can't remember. My memories are melding with RL Craft runs and stuff for Minecraft. I don't remember dealing with lava in Vintage Story.
Just Cinnabar, that's all I'm seeing.
Let's get 2 full stacks.
Oh, no, it's not bedrock. It's called mantle.
Whichever. You finally hit it?
Hey, found the bottom.
There you go. Now you get to go back up and plug this one right at where we have our cross shafts, and then just pick one of the cross shafts and go out and then down again. Yeah, for anybody thinking about getting the game, there are servers out there you can join if you want to play multiplayer, or you can web host your own server and set it up. It's not too complicated if you and some friends want to get together and play it. The web hosting service that I'm partnering up with actually has free vintage server hosting options. So probably for a smaller number of players. I don't know what the limitations or performances would be on it, but that's also available. Alright, I guess I should check those torches. Not quite done. Uh-oh. Won't let me eat any more of my meal that's spoiling. We didn't quite get our meals et. Makes me sad. I suspect the ones we have in the crocks might also have this issue.
As long as you eat them there, you're probably okay, but...
Says 2.9 days, but I think... You know,
so
that's in the cellar. Yeah. Let's grab one and see what it says up top. Out in the sunshine. Whoa, look at that wall of reeds.
You mean all my hard work for the reeds is paid off?
20.1 hours when I bring the croc outside. So that'll have to do. Have to do a hunting run. Alright, so I'll bring a fresh croc for each of us. Which mods? We're using 4 mods. They're just minor utility convenience mods. So there's the little indicator up here in the top left corner telling us the time and date and all that kind of stuff. That's the simple HUD mod. We're using the carry on mod, which lets us pick up containers like the storage vessels and single space chests and relocate them without having to empty them. We're using step up mod, which lets us just walk up single space blocks without having to hit the space bar to jump constantly. And we're using farmland drop soil, which just lets us relocate farmland that we have tilled The importance there is terra preta. If you place terra preta and then later want to move it, you can't, because when you break it, it disappears if it's tilled. But this mod lets it break back into a terra preta block so you can relocate a farm. That's it. That's all we're running. All right. Stack plus of torches, food, ladders, a couple of crocs. I think that's it, other than I need to grab some more tools. Another one of those. How many pro picks you get? Probably should have poured
Currently,
one.
I'm carrying just the one, and it is maybe at 20%.
Crap, so's mine. Means I'd have to wait to pour and cool.
No, I take that back. The one I'm using is that, and then the one you left me before you left is almost brand new.
All right, so that'll be plenty for what we're gonna do. All right, I am coming back your direction. Yeah, the simple HUD mod doesn't... I mean, it's the same info you get here. It just keeps it on the screen for you with an okay little graphic. The only thing it does in addition to this info is if a rift storm is going to happen, you'll get an exact timer right below it. It'll say heavy rift storm in 8 minutes and 30 seconds, and it'll count down. So you have an on-screen display letting you know exactly when that storm's going to hit. So I think it's nice and helpful. It's just a utility mod. The client-side mod, so you can run it regardless of server. On the run.
Yeah, I'm back in the stamina recovery hut.
I'm gonna try a little more of a straight line run to it this time.
Maybe one of your Techno Ninja nerds can tell me what the hematite or the iron level is at. I mean, is it...
Without coordinates and knowing what Z level we're on, that's a little hard to answer.
Oh, that's true, but...
It's the lower layers. It's like mid to lower, if I remember generalization about it. Got some space. Some berries.
I'm just surprised we haven't hit anything.
I'm not. Iron's always a pain in the ass. When you do find it, you find it forever. You don't ever need to find it again. It's always one where, unlike copper, you gotta put some effort in. Copper's easy compared to iron. Oh, another arena. I'm not bother searching this one though. We don't need much. It's gonna pop out of the urns. I guess some seeds would be about the only thing. Oh, I see Makeham's name floating on my HUD.
Quick, hide my name.
Makeham's a floater.
Yes, and what's your point?
Well, I keep trying to flush you. You just won't go down.
Oh.
Alright, right behind you. All right. All right. Food's in the box. And stack of ladders. More torches. All right, so have you've already crossed into one of the other shafts, right?
Yeah, I just started to the right side one.
All right, so you went right. Sounds like we got lurkers and the dirt drifters in the left already.
Light was running.
Or maybe not.
There was a cavern that way, though, so...
As long as they're not in the tunnel here, and they shouldn't be. All right, yeah, this one's fine.
Alright, I'm starting down over here.
Yep, I'll start a new vertical one down here. Yeah, let's go a little further. Yeah, Makeham's not monitoring the chat from you guys, so... If you're trying to chat with him directly, he ain't seeing it.
Vorm can translate, though.
Usually it's just laughter. I don't need to translate.
Normally I get made fun of by you, so I don't need to hear from them, but...
And down we go.
Alright, I broke the last of the copper picks. Now I'm on to the bronze.
Now you'll really be speedy. I'm digging through quartz.
Hematite, trace amounts.
There you go. All right, I'm coming up. Coming to you. Block this section off.
Does that mean we start off in various directions now?
Yeah, so from where you're at, just pick a wall, dig like 4 blocks out, and then do a pro pick again, see if it goes up or down on the quantity. If it goes down, then pick a different direction and check again. I'll check the other direction, the opposite one from you. Pro pick radius is like 6, so you should be able to break 4 blocks and then hit the 5th one with the pro pick.
Hematite, verified, large amounts.
This direction is only olivine, so definitely not this direction. I'm gonna go opposite the way of the ladder. Actually, I'll just let you follow you.
Hematite, very large amounts.
Yep. Should be a massive one once we get to it. You just gotta find it. Find the first part of it.
Apparently I'm driving right at it because it keeps getting higher and higher and higher.
Yeah, it could be above or below. So if it starts going low again, then we have to check up or down. So just go another 5 or 6 blocks. And if you don't hit it, check it. Then we'll check up, down.
Still very large. Oh, okay. So 1, 2, 3. All right, checking it.
This is actually pretty high up for finding it.
Verified very large amounts. Olivine huge.
Yeah, we only care about the act.
So
I'm going to do a side check behind you, behind that torch you just placed.
throwing 5 more and we'll see what we get to.
Side check to the left, verified very large amounts. I suspect it's below us. I'm going to go into this thing I just did and then check down below us a couple of levels.
Yeah, we're sitting right on top of it probably.
Iron ore, medium quality. Right below us, about 3 blocks.
Okay.
Go ahead and block off the one you just did, and we'll expand this one. All right. Time to just make a big square room. Forget if iron is multiple layers thick or not. Go ahead and dig down. Oh, can't do it with the can't dig it with the capper pick.
Olivine right up against the iron.
Yeah, that's kind of annoying.
Olivine, olivine, olivine underneath it.
Owie.
So far it does look to be just
It is on a slight slant, and/or there's no olivine over here, so it filled in below. Just drop down a layer over here. And there's olivine below it as well.
olivine,
So,
olivine.
it is on a slight downward slant. It's just sitting on top of the olivine that is also slanting.
Is that a food or what?
Hunger for me. That food bowl had nothing left. This one's also half spoiled. Good enough for now. Hello, hello, Hydra. Still continuous iron this direction. Like I said, it's usually a massive deposit once you locate it.
You're talking olivine or iron?
I have no idea on the olivine. Don't see it often enough.
Funny, I would thought that they might be, you know, one of those things that are found together kind of things. That's why I was...
More likely that just the basic rock strata, the peridotite rock, might be tied to both, and in this case we had both show up, but I don't think the olivine is necessarily tied to iron. But it could be wrong. Does happen on occasion. Alright, I'm about 40% stability now.
33.
$1,800. We should probably pop up top, get stable, can make one more trip down, mine until morning, and then take off like 4 in the morning, head back to base. We should have plenty of iron to process for a while. Probably more than we'll use before we end the run tomorrow.
I'm coming out. Heading up the ladder.
Yeah, right behind you.
That crock is empty.
And not quite a stack and a half of hematite so far.
Moving to the hut. That's funny. The more I mine, the more space I have. I keep breaking tools. Is that all we had? Was a stack and a half?
I have a stack and a half, whatever you've got.
Oh, so the stack and a half that I put in there plus the stack and a half you put in there. Okay.
I didn't put anything in there yet, and I'm holding it still. I didn't look what was in there from you.
I noticed it was all medium and...
Yeah, it's a medium seam. By the time it... if we were to mine it out, we possibly would get into another seam. They're so large. But it always goes the same way. You don't find it, you don't find it, you don't find it. Then you find it, and it's all the iron you'll ever need. Oh.
I'm surprised to see that it was so thin.
Yeah.
It's a very thin but very large disc.
I don't remember the plate rules for iron as much as I do copper, because I haven't played into the game as many times to the middle portion.
Hey, I'm back to halfway sane. Come on, I set it up again.
I'm busy reading. So hematite is considered a deep ore, although it goes from Y minimum 0.05 to Y max 0.85. Got a pretty broad range. Stone types and highest ore quality. It says limestone rich. I couldn't find a hint of it in the limestone area. We are in peridotite, so the best quality we could find is bountiful, which is the highest.
Peridotite's a good spot to find.
And it is just a single block height.
Does it say anything about olivine being?
Olivine, it doesn't mention it, but I assume olivine's just olivine's one of the shallow ore types. No real. Yeah, found in peridotite, just like the hematite, so I think it's just a coincidence.
All right. We plan on mining through the night again, or?
No. I'm back to 80%. Still waiting a little more. When we're full up, we'll just run back. We'll mine until 4 a.m. and then we're out of here.
Yeah, through the night again.
Yeah, through this night, yes.
Yeah.
Why end the run tomorrow? Because Make'em is out of free time for us to play regularly.
I'm a real-time person, and by the time I get travel and everything in, I've got about 3 hours a night where I could do anything. So.
Plus, we're going to be doing a new community server run in a couple of weeks, so there's no real point in continuing this one. On Monday, I'm going to be setting up an open server for the community to test out a new web hosting service that I'm partnering with. So we'll be playing. How much of it I'll stream for that first test, I'm not sure. But I'll be opening up a free-for-all test server so we can stress test the new web host, and I can make sure I work out the bugs and figure out their web portal and FTP interfaces and all that good stuff. And then we'll kick off the official community game mid-late December during the Christmas holiday period when Mickham's got more free time.
I'm good. Not brain dead. 99. There I am. I'm full.
All right, me too.
Yeah, I've got almost 2 stacks in there.
Alrighty. Yeah, that's more than we're going to be able to use between now and tomorrow, so probably don't even need to bother going back down. That is going to be... Yeah, let's just stop where we're at. Well, it's already nighttime. Never mind. Go ahead and dig it. Stick to the plan.
We have a plan?
Have a most excellent plan.
You know, I love it when a plan comes together.
Yeah. I'm mining the non-iron spaces with my copper pickaxe, then mining the iron spaces with my bronze pickaxe.
Well, if I had a copper pickaxe, I would do that. But since I don't...
I think this is the last one. It needs to be destroyed. My iron seam is going down another level. I think the wiki said the iron seams are 50 blocks wide minimum. I don't know what the max is, if I read it correctly. Single layer, 50 wide minimum.
Whoa. That just opened into a cavern.
Cavern bad.
Block, block, block. We will not clean all this iron in, and we will go in a different direction.
Yeah, my side over here is no end in sight still. Well, at least we'll get to the Iron Age. I mean, July 7, and we're into iron, and we have pretty much all the other infrastructure stuff pretty well maxed out for a 20-person colony. Uh-oh. Mine did finally run out. At least on that wall. And we'll be able to get some iron tools. We won't get the windmill up because we won't be on long enough to harvest our flax. That's unfortunate. Oh, maybe it did continue. It just went down another layer. So much iron.
Another cavern.
Yeah, probably the same cavern.
Yeah, it's just a really big cavern.
Um, I think we're good enough. Go ahead and head up and organize what we're going to carry back.
Yep, just dig him away out of the hole I'm in. Okay. One more. Okay.
Alright, I'm about full up. I got one slot left open after grabbing a bunch of stuff out of the box.
What did you grab out of the bunch of box?
Whatever. Iron, food, Crocs. Grab whatever you want out of what's left.
Alright, the priority would be all the iron, which is out. So it looks like stone, dirt, and your olivine clusters.
I don't care.
Those are probably for decoration, so I'm just hauling stone then.
Sure.
Okay. Do that. Okay.
Yeah, it's a little early. I'm not leaving quite yet. A little more light before I start. Hey!
How'd you get hit by something? Were you standing in line of sight of the open doorway?
Yeah, the open doorway somebody opened. And didn't refill when he saw a drifter sitting right there.
I was just seeing if there were drifters out there.
Uh-huh.
Alright, how many stacks of HEMA have you got?
4.5.
Okay, and I've got another 2.5. So 7 stacks, that might be enough to get us a iron hammer, maybe 2.
Yeah, hopefully. Got to bloomery it. Got to forge. We can form it on the bronze anvil. Yeah, there's nothing stopping us from getting it working. Just bloomeries.
Alright, well, we've been over here digging for 3 or 4 days, so there's going to be a lot to catch up on with crops and stuff when we get back.
Yep, dump all this junk and I'll do a hunting run and you can catch up whatever else and then we'll figure it out from there. Three o'clock. 1 more hour. Take off at 4. I'll just leave the copper pickaxe here and the bro pick.
Oh yeah.
Never gonna
broke
use them
the
again.
pro pick that's almost destroyed.
Feel free to toss anything copper or that's almost destroyed.
Oh, I have the copper pro pick that you gave me. That's 90%. I mean,
I'll be able to do iron everything, so.
I'll leave the pro pick here. I'm gonna leave all my bronze tools here too then.
Nah, best to keep those for a short bit longer.
Two liters of rotten stuff. What did you bring with you that rotted?
I don't know. Berries, I assume. Alright, ready to go?
Yes, I'll be going out a different exit than you are though, so
Whatever. Surface drifters shouldn't be able to kill us right now with our hit points and armor.
you're traveling a different path.
Yeah,
This is not
a little easier this way. It's got a nice, easy slope to drop down.
Oh, that's a nice little valley.
Yeah, it's just to the left of where we come in at. That other arena I talked about. Oh. Flax. Oh. Alright, I'm full up. I can't. Oh, never mind. I can pick that one up. My one slot now has 2 flax seeds.
Very lush and green valley. How green is your valley, Vorm?
Lime. Bordering on emerald.
Not forest.
I am going to miss this world seed, though.
You can use the world seed, right?
I don't repeat them. Once a run is done, time to move on. Need the variety and the difficulty.
What do you so especially like about this world seed?
It's just cool. Cool terrain, cool mix of biomes. Hard to find a place to live with a good mix of biomes, cool terrain features and animals nearby and all that stuff. Only took me 34 world generations to get this one. I'm going to throw all the iron in the chest up above in the forge room.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay, wood. There. Oh, ladders.
yeah. Might be time to move finished wood products down to the box below. Box way below. Damn it. Somebody's used 18 different boxes for tiny amounts of junk.
Who's using 18 boxes for tiny amounts of junk? Whoever they are, they should be thanked effusively. That was 7 stacks of iron. Uh-oh, torch burned out. One extra. Okay. First leather is available.
There's a leather box in the leather room. These copper hammers might not survive that stack of iron. 17 stacks of iron. All right. We've got that. To feed some bloomeries. Oh, they got glass in them. All right. That's why I wasn't going in.
Glass in one of them.
120 nuggets of hematite. Wow. Okay. It's more expected to fit in there. You need just enough.
So the leather is updated. I'm checking crops. Eight, 7, 6.
Alright, 4 bloomeries going.
Flax is 8 out of 9. Felt's 8 out of 9. I don't know what soybeans do for me, but I got some.
I think I'll wait. Let these finish. How much that provides, then worry about what to do next. I guess we can just eat our shelf of steeled meats and stews, since we're not going to use them. Not going to wait a year for them to consume.
What?
Guess there's not much point to me going hunting either. We've got like 8 crocks of sealed stew. We just need to last us through tomorrow.
Well, I guess if that's the case, my question would be, what's the next goal then? I mean,
get a flax crop in. Be nice to see one flax crop.
Well, one flax crop is like 11 out of 12, so
8 out of 9s. Growth speed only 58%.
what does it need?
Oh, it's just the nutrients have been leached through the growing period. Not much you can do about it.
I don't know. Can we add fertilizer to it?
Not while it's growing.
No?
Nope. All you can do is keep it watered, which it's already being handled by our moisture troughs. Nope. In order to improve soil quality, you do that after the harvest. You treat the tilled soil. Let it lie fallow is one way. Otherwise, we need the various fertilizer types for the N, P, and K. Bone meal, and I forget the other ones.
Potassium. I don't know.
Yeah, we're not going to worry about that.
Sulfur probably comes from charcoal or...
Oh my gosh. The bees! The bees have been so busy. Looks like all but 2 are ready to harvest. Did we ever use any of the berries that we planted for the base?
Haven't harvested them yet.
Like there's not that many that are ready. Flowering in 1 day, 5 days, 1 day, 3 days, 1 day. Yeah, a whole bunch of them flower in a day.
Okay, unless you brought in more seeds.
There's a few. What type? Forget how long the bloomeries take.
All the crops are caught up again.
10
Going over.
10 hours for the bloomery.
All right. Well, we do have seeds in. Or not seeds. We have crops in. So I could start harvesting. There's. Yep. I see red currants. I see cranberries. I see black currants. Lots of black currants, right? And tons of bees.
Let's see. I will go harvest that goat herd and the pig herd, and that'll give us plenty of meat. I might just do the pigs.
Lord, my sea of what is this stuff called? Cattails.
Well, talked about that wall of cattails earlier when I walked out that door. They're obstructing my southerly view. Sow less than 3 days before ready to mate. Creature weight decent. Damage tier 1. Yeah, would have been nice to fence in these pigs. Don't often see that many appear at one spot.
Unfortunately with pigs, although.
Got a hit and I couldn't even see it. He shrugged that one off. Yeah, 120 nuggets for one bloom, but we're going to get like, I think it's 5 or 6 or however many iron blooms out of that turned into ingots. So it's, you get a bunch of blooms per that 120. I forget how many. We'll find out here in another 6 or 7 hours when it finishes up. Been too long since I last did that process. Don't remember the number. So it's not just 120 and then you get 1 back for 1 ingot. 6? Yeah, that sounds about right.
All right, I cut down your cattail forest.
Yeah, just chase them into the shallow water. That's why I'm hunting in this direction. So when you go hunting, always take a look at your options. And if you can, run the animals into shallow water. They're really easy to kill in shallow water. That's why I'm starting the fight from over there and having them run that direction specifically. He charged me.
Did you buy something from him?
No. you do the spears just right, you can hit them before they take off moving. You can hit them 3 times and kill them. Into the water with you, piggy. This is where a bear comes along and says, "So when you're hunting humans, you want to catch them in the water." Can't move very fast. Alright, last pig. I think last pig. Pigs be gone. I think what I'll do is I'll try to get some armor put together, some iron armor, if we can manage it, if we have enough to get the leather going also. I'm not sure we'll have the time to do leather, chain, and then up into armor, iron, one go. Awful lot of angry bees out here.
That's why I'm indoors.
And then we'll gear up and we'll end the run tomorrow by diving some caves, seeing if we can get killed down there. Shouldn't take too much effort for us to die in a cave.
For you to die in the cave. I will not die, except to the swarm of bees that's out there.
All right, 48 meat from the piggies.
Okay.
No loss of spear. And bloomeries are still smoking. I'm gonna go see if I can find those bears.
You're going on a bear hunt?
Oop, pigs. Pigs in a hole.
I thought they were pigs in a blanket.
Must be a baby pig squealing. Can't quite see where he's at. Somebody's making piggy noises. I don't know where. Weird. We'll look in this hole. I don't remember if yeah, I must have come down here. Or maybe not. I don't remember. Light from another much deeper hole over there. And a straight down hole. Hey, look at that, drifters. Yeah, that'll be fun. We'll explore that tomorrow. Anybody know where this stupid pig is? It's weird. Unless he's trapped under a block from the collapse. That's the only thing I can think of, that this region collapsed earlier and there's a pig under a block. Definitely not visible. All right. No movement that way.
Got meat.
Oh, more piggies.
Vegetables.
Whoa. Multiple more piggies. He's over there too.
I think I'm gonna go harvest some. I'm going to go harvest some berries.
The other trick to hunting is don't keep running after them. Let them run. They'll almost always stop within range of throwing, as long as you're carrying a pack of spears or whatever your weapon of choice is, preferably spears. You can just chuck at range without them continuously running away from you. That is another pack of pigs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think. I got another 12 meat to add to what's over with... Oh, there's a pig over here. Where were you hiding, little piggy? So this is what I mean. Don't chase it. Now it stopped right there. Still in range. Once you learn the distances and the height you have to adjust for. Oh, come on. There's still some random. There we go. Makes it easy. Either ape. Yeah, it's going pretty good. We have iron. It's going great. Hello, also T-Rex. 1700. All right, guess I'll just come back with the pig meat that I've got. Back on the bloomeries.
All right, I'm gonna get started cooking. I just did half the bloomeries, so.
Still sitting at 7 of those original 8 spears. That's pretty good. 18 medium hides. Alright, more meat in the crock. My meals are 70% spoiled. You said you did bloomery stuff?
Yeah, I cleaned the bloomeries halfway, sit until those. I do every other one, and then when they pop, I'll pull the other half.
Oh, you're talking about the bees, the bloomeries, or the iron.
Apiaries, yes, I did the apiaries.
The skeps in the apiary. Got it.
Yeah, and I pulled the crops. The black currants had come in with, I think, like 80 currants, so lots of fresh everything.
Iron bloomeries just finished up. Yep, 6 iron blooms per. So that's 24 iron blooms. That'll be 24 ingots out of that batch. Assuming I get a full ingot out of each bloom. Isn't always true. Yeah, it might be time to get a water block in the smithery. keeps putting the bucket right in front of the water.
Wow, you found a lot of things that seem to be awfully hot.
Alright, first batch of iron blooms are complete. And now for the rest of the story.
Oh, I've decided that I would like to have 4 iron lanterns for the farm, for each farm, and then 4 for the apiary and 4 for the. So I need 24 iron lanterns, please.
Hey, look, I found your blacksmithing hat. Let me bring it over to you so you can put it on your head. Get that problem taken care of.
You would make me have to do blacksmithing?
Alright, so folks, here is iron. So you got to go find iron like we did. You got to stuff a bloomery, let it fire up, and then you get this iron bloom out of it. Heat it up in the forge so it's malleable. Drop it onto the anvil, and then you got to knock off all of the crusty parts, the purple parts. And the trick is that whatever part you hit, that part and any part directly adjacent, not diagonal, but adjacent orthogonally, will also disappear. So if I hit this part here, oops. Oh, can I not do this with a copper hammer? I guess I need to get a bronze hammer. We're going to have to reheat this bloom. Oh, well, I got to do a bronze hammer first. I was hoping I could do this with copper. Nope, ain't going to happen. Okay, that's unfortunate. I never bothered making the bronze hammer. Give me that. And that. Lamellay molds, no. Alright, where are you? And I'm going to immediately make my first bloom into an iron hammer. I know the recipe for 1. I forget or for 5. Let's see if we can figure it out this way. One of those needs how many of these? Oop. need 2 and 18. There we go. That's all I need.
All right, I got 16 crocs, good for a year plus. Okay. I could make up some pies to go with it.
And we can stare at the drifters wandering around outside.
I'm going to guess that you probably are not going to go hunting again.
Nah. That was enough. Use up some of our current supplies. We'll call it good there. It's another batch of 6 pigs or so nearby, but let's not do that. Not sure what else we can accomplish progression-wise between today and tomorrow, other than armor and weapons as high as we can manage to push them.
Now, so the next batch of leather will just be going into the heavy cannon tanks. It won't be ready yet.
Alright, as soon as that hammer cools, we can get back to doing a little bit of iron. So let's see. Guides, progression guide. We are now just starting into the Iron Age. We've got the bloomery, fire clicks, or fire bricks. Iron blooms worked on the iron for anvil for ingots. Which can then be turned into tools. Anvil must be bronze or higher. We've got that. And we can mechanize it with the Hellhammer. That's problematic, though. We've already done glass. Late iron, if you have encountered meteoric iron, we could do that, but we have not found any on this seed. Or I found... Is this the one I found? One? I don't think I
One
marked...
piece.
I don't think I marked it, because I didn't think we'd make it that far. What that does is give you a 20%, roughly 20% boost in durability. It's a harder version of iron. And then the Steel Age, which we're not going to get to. So, mechanized with a Hellhammer.
I may start building a building or whatever, but...
Yeah, only way to do this is... Yeah, have to do the windmill.
Yep.
So, you know, if the flax comes in tomorrow, we'll see how much flax we get and how many sheets we can make. And maybe we can get up like a 1-sheet windmill.
Scrap our bags and...
Oh yeah, still got to do the green glass tryout. The green glass. Where the hell is that stuff hiding? We haven't actually made the glass yet, right?
No, but that's no big deal.
I'm gonna have to run the olivine.
I'll do this as soon as I get done making this pie.
So you did get it running on the Steam Deck? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I knew people had tried, and there would probably be a guide out there for you. Glad you were able to get it running. Have to let me know how it runs on the Steam Deck. Alright, so basically I need to get this glass into the bloomeries. Next set of bloomeries, so I gotta get bloomeries going again. Where was that bloomery box? Alright, it was like that. I'll do 4 more. Get the other... that one.
A lot of your friends out there who want to give you presents, but they're not sure if you're open to it.
Yeah, I'll have to wait till morning to get the blue going. Too many guys out there. Still waiting on the hammer to cool. 98% spoiled. Yum yum. We got pretty close to using up all the food we had prepared before it spoiled.
That's because I wasn't eating meals early.
Come to me, tin bronze hammer. Forget where the number's at. 310? Somewhere just above 300 when you can grab it. Or maybe it's 300 exactly. Or maybe a little less. Come to me. Thought it was 300. There we go. 280 something. Alright, now we can fire this up again. Modding seems like a pain. Huh. Can you not do the web browser? Just go to the ModDB and then do the one-click install? Would that not work? I assume you're doing it for solo play. One click doesn't work on Linux SteamOS. You don't have it partitioned for Windows? A Windows install? Oh my god. That's the limit of my knowledge. Alright. Come here, you. I better be able to poke this with my new hammer. Okay, so, demonstration. I click here. It's not working! What am I forgetting? Oh, I think I need a chisel. God damn it. I thought the hammer alone did it. You have to have a chisel? Maybe I have to have a chisel.
Are you trying to knock off the chunks?
Yeah.
I thought it was just the hammer hitting it on the...
That's what I thought, but the bronze hammer's not doing it either. I have a... oh, well, you are correct. Change mode. That would be a dumbass issue. There we go. I might have been able to do it with the copper. I forgot to change the mode. Come here, copper hammer. Did I execute a dumbass maneuver? Look at that. Flawless execution of a dumbass maneuver. Alright, so, yeah, whatever one you hit, the adjoining blocks on the orthogonals will also disappear. So when I hit this one, and that one are also going to disappear. So it's a little faster than you might think at first. As long as you're picking the spots properly, you can get through these fairly quickly, and then do the auto rotate, or the rotate right click. And it's quick enough. Oh, even the diagonal disappeared. Alright, never mind. Even faster than I remembered, unless they changed that. I thought the diagonal would not go. It doesn't go up and down Z levels. That I know.
Alright, I'm done cooking.
And then you gotta move the little pixels around. Get everything into the bar. Been a while since I did one of these. Take me a little while to get the habits back. To move the spaces around, which speeds things up sometimes. We trim off the last few parts. Uh-oh. Oh, there's one hiding on the far side. Better one extra than one short. That would have been bad. There we go. We have an iron ingot. And it's still hot. Let's try to form it. I would like... I guess I don't need the hammer now, or we'll have to worry about the hammer. Shut up, stupid drifters. Here, give me a chisel. Probably the biggest waste of material of any of the recipes.
We really should have put shutters on your window so they couldn't see you. They want to observe you making your chisel.
Ah, they got x-ray eyes. They know where I'm at anyway. Window or not, they'd still be standing right there. So this is the process where you really want to get the health hammers going, because iron is a pain in the ass. You get the bloomeries done, but then you have to knock out all the bloomery waste parts, form it into the anvil or into the ingot, then work the ingot into an actual tool. There's no molds pouring for iron.
Where'd you put my bucket?
I didn't move your bucket. Over in the leather room.
Oh, found it. Never mind. I was just testing you.
Performing a dumbass inventory check.
Negatory there, good buddy. I am making you a water hole.
Quenching hole.
Would you like it right adjacent to your anvil?
Wherever. Not adjacent to... alright, that's fine. Whatever.
Or not. I can move it somewhere else.
That's fine.
Where else would you like it?
Is that bowl welded to the floor? Down in the food room?
It wasn't a minute ago. I used it with no problem.
Can't seem to grab it. Weird. I don't know. Wouldn't let me grab it.
You need it? I can throw it at you.
Nah, I was just going to relocate it.
Hey, where do you want your water hole?
Just put it. Nah, don't put it there. Put it right here. Yes, the bucket. Toss them into the bucket.
It's only had just a splash of water in it. Let's try that again. There.
So yeah, whoever you nominate to be the blacksmith buddy on your server, you know, be nice to him while he's doing all the iron crap. It's a pain in the ass. Till you get the Hellhammer. It gets a little easier when the Hellhammer shows up. But that takes a lot of infrastructure, a lot of farming. So the Hellhammer, for people that don't know what I'm talking about, it's an automated hammer that you connect to the windmill. So you build a windmill up high in the sky above your base, and then you run an axle. It's got a gear wheel up top, and then you run an axle gear assembly down into your workshop. And then the Hellhammer sits kind of adjacent to your anvil, and it just literally is a hammer that just bangs down on the anvil. So you can put an ingot on the anvil, tell it what recipe to do, and then as long as there's wind turning your sails on your windmill, it'll transmit the power down through the axles and gears to the Hellhammer, and it'll just sit there and pound out whatever design you put on there. So it's really handy for things like plates that are just enormously annoying to try to make by hand. And it just automates the whole process. And the more wind power you have, the faster it does it. You get the largest windmill with a decent wind at a decent height. You can run a couple of Hellhammers or a Hellhammer and a couple of Kerns or a few combinations. Good times. All right. Yeah.
Okay, the bread situation is now solved.
Got our first big grain crop in, did we?
I didn't even get the first big grain crop in. I harvested 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them, and I have 104 grain. So I harvest approximately a third, so we'll get 300 grain just per row. So yeah, no problem on the grain.
Pies for Vormatrax.
Thing I'm holding on is the dang flax, which is 8 out of 9. I really want that to.
This is what I mean by moving empty spaces around. Right now, I could tell these blocks to move over and up and then over to this side. Or I can move the spaces over so they line up with these blocks here. Sometimes that is more convenient than the other option.
You need more bloomeries out?
Nah. There's no way I'm going to make it through 22 blooms that I've currently got in my inventory.
All right. I'm going up and setting up a bloom on the roof. All the blooms outside are clear, right?
Yeah. Well, I've got to do more blooms for the green glass so I can accommodate Abaddon's curiosity.
That's what I'm setting up for. I'm going to put those up on the roof, though.
Wherever. All right. So guess Oh my god, I gotta mash out chain or scales. There's no way I'm gonna get fancy armor put together. It's just not gonna happen. Won't even get the iron anvil put up, probably. What's the most important? Iron shears. Let's just do a couple of pickaxes.
Why can't you do an iron anvil?
I can. It just takes a huge amount of material to do, and then you have to... Actually, can I? Don't you need... What's the sealing material for the iron anvil? Is it borax?
There's something that goes in between them, but we have borax if that's what it is.
I don't remember. It is borax? Alright, so we have the borax. But we could put it together. First, though, before this one cools off...
So if I put olivine into... Alright, olivine in now. I need to go get coal.
Yeah, max out the olivine, max out the coal, and fire it up.
In the hole.
How did I do with that? What did I do with that chisel? Now I'm doing a dumbass inventory check. Oh, I made one. Didn't I make one? I'm all sorts of confused.
Yes, you made one. Didn't you drop it in a puddle of water?
Don't think so.
Did you hang it on the wall?
Don't see it. I don't know what I did. I don't see it in my inventory. It's not in the box. Not in the water hole. I don't know. Didn't put it on the main tool wall. Weird. I am confused. Alright, so tin bronze pickaxe has got, what, 450 durability, and mining speed for stone is 6x. The iron pickaxe is 1,000 durability and 7.5x. Breaks rocks with ease. The mystery of the disappearing chisel.
Chisel.
Weird.
Okay.
Any need for the iron anvil other than working steel? I think that's the only need for it. There's no need for us to make one, given our short time frame. We would be in the Iron Age for a fair amount of time anyway. Steel is a much, much more complicated process. We talk about steel making. Yeah, so first you got to make a cementation furnace, 65 blocks of refractory bricks, and it's an actual big thing you have to build. brick gratings, an iron door, coffin sections, and lids. It's complicated. It's best to go watch a video or check the wiki. But you have to build this big structure out of all of these different materials. Then you fill it with coke. You have to get charcoal or coke and 16 iron ingots. Got to get it all positioned exactly right. Fire it up. It's like a blast furnace. Firing it takes 1 week, which you can break the coffin to get blister steel. Well, then you have to refine that to create steel and work it and so on. So it's a whole another complicated process. And it takes quite a bit to actually get this put together. So we will definitely not be getting to that stage this run. Yeah, let's go up top, take a look. Haven't been up there in a while. Yeah, the beautiful world seed. Awesome little valley. A little cavernous. A lot of holes in the ground. But we didn't get any collapses when we were putting together any of our structures and farms and so on, so that was nice. So just the one bloomery running with the glass?
Yeah. Only unless you need more iron.
Nah, we're good.
I mean, the only thing I can figure would be to do another bronze one, and then have me help you hammer out stuff on the second one to speed things up.
Whoops. Took the fast way down. I'm gonna go show the grotto where I was hoping to put up a base for folks that might not have seen it that are watching currently. You know where the chisel is? Where? In my imagination? Did I hide it in my imagination? I'm doubting my sanity now. Or did Makem steal my chisel? I bet you Makem stole my chisel. I
don't have it, and I've just looked in every box and every... Oh. Where's the chisel?
I don't know. Somebody said they know where it's at, but they haven't said where. They're hoarding the knowledge. This right here is where I would have loved to set up a little base. This is just a magnificent little grotto and goes all the way under the mountain to the far side. And you even got spiders that drop out of holes in the ceiling right here. We swam through it, and we got about halfway. We got up to about there, and I could hear plops and see vague shadows dropping from the ceiling. And as we got closer, I could see the spiders scuttling around on the rock under the water. And there's a nice little area, kind of like our valley, not quite as big on the far side there. So
leaves me out of all the credit when I'm sitting there swimming right there beside him going, hey, there's a spiders on the roof.
Even got waterfalls. Oh, dude, this area just wasn't so kind of nasty. I would have set up over here just for the cool factor. But yeah, very cool. Oops, I didn't bring a shovel with me. Oh well. The first time we played on this map, the version that the web host nuked, this little spot right there, that whole section of wall was a halite deposit sticking up into the mountainside. Nice pink rock halite deposit right at the surface. One of the only times I've ever seen that happen. The ingot heating thing is the forge. In the tool? Oh, it is? Oh, it is. You are correct. It does blend in. It is sitting in the tool rack. Eagle Eye spotted it. Not crazy. Just when I was whipping the screen around looking, I didn't look long enough to notice the gray chisel up against the kind of greenish gray rock. Nobody else did either, apparently. So I'm not crazy. We did make one.
He wanted a green lantern, right?
Yeah, we're trying to make green glass and use that to try to make a lantern. But we need a plate, so we got to heat up a couple of ingots and make a plate. Then a candle, and then combine those with the glass and see if it'll actually let you put it together or not.
Candle's not a problem. We have that. And the olivine's burning. Well, just when you put a dead-end timer on this, it's all of a sudden it's like, well, what's the point? It's like, if we're all going to stop and...
Enjoy the journey. It's all about the journey, not the destination.
Well, so, knock out another plate.
Feel free. You wanted to do a little bit of blacksmithery? Feel free.
Sure, I'll do it.
I'm going to go grab the world seed for anybody that might be interested in playing on this world seed. I don't remember the numerical value for the seed, but the world seed I typed in, if you're creating your own world, is... I'll put a descriptor on that.
I need 2 to do a plate, right?
Yep. Heat up 2. Put them both on the anvil, one on top of the other. Pick the plate when you do the first one and then drop the second one.
Does the copper hammer work fine for it?
I assume you're making copper ingots or copper plate.
Okay, well I will then.
No need to use any fancy stuff for a lantern.
I was going to use steel for it, but... Of course, this one's going to break in the middle of it all.
So that's the world seed. What I will not guarantee is that you'll get the same resource distribution. In my testing and in the example we have here, even though I use the exact same world seed and change absolutely nothing else, each time I generate a world, the landforms are exactly the same, but then it re-rolls the ore, re-rolls the clay locations, things like that. So I can't guarantee you're going to get the huge amounts of malachite for copper that we had gotten on this one, or the halite node over there. So up to you if you want to use that and generate worlds until you see some of that stuff, or just go with whatever you get. But the seed will generate the basic landform identically, but it will probably re-roll the randoms on ore and clay and so on distributions. You'll still have high chances of the things you've seen that we had, but it won't be the same. I don't believe. Somebody does it and... Oh.
I need the tongs, please. Thank you.
If anybody uses the seed and does happen to get exactly the same, let me know, because I'm getting conflicting information from folks on whether it should work that way or not. But I can't get it to work, meaning get the exact same world with the exact same ore distribution. I didn't need to process the gold silver to do that with a lantern. Yeah, it's just the ratios. You just have to play with the ratios for each material type. The wiki's the best place to get the information on that kind of stuff. You want that kind of detail. You're basically just producing another version of bronze, though. So, you know, just put one piece of gold in the crucible and then start adding copper until it shows that it's going to make a... whatever the name of that version of bronze is, and then you'll know the ratio. And you can multiply that by however many ingots you're going to want to make. Just like I did earlier when I was doing, what was I doing? Oh, I was trying to figure out how to do a single tin bronze. So I put one piece of tin in the crucible, and then I just added copper until I saw the recipe change to tin bronze. I multiplied out. You like that world seed name? Well, the reason that world seed name is being used is because, you know, I'm sure a lot of the regular audience got kind of tired of watching me spawn into a world I just generated live on camera and then running, literally running through the world for 4 hours trying to find a location like this that I consider good for me to set up a base. And sometimes we'd get a bad seed and it would just go on and on and on. So I decided I didn't want to do that anymore. So I preview the seeds now, and I spent an hour and a half generating world after world after world. And what I do is I generate the world. So I do stop running 1, generate the world, pop into it, turn on creative mode, levitate up about 100 blocks, and then just turn in a circle. And if it looks like it might have biomes and such that I can use, I then just go back to the ground, cancel out, regenerate the world, and I use it. But I had to do that 34 times to get this world. So I was listening to other stuff and doing other stuff while just constantly generating worlds. But that cuts down on the multi-hour journey nonsense that we were going through. Make him does the plate totally different from you? I don't know. I haven't been watching him. What's he pound on it with his forehead or something? I know that's hard enough to probably move the nuggets around. Can I stand on the forge or does it hurt me? Really? That's weird.
Is there a right way or a wrong way to do it? I mean...
you put the 2 ingots down at the same time, and then you use the smash option to smash it out.
I didn't do that. That's what he's referring to.
Yeah. Just put both ingots down simultaneously right at the start, and then use the smash option to smash it flat as you can get it before it starts pushing off the edges. It's a lot faster that way, because the smash action moves a lot more of the things around initially. And then you go into move individual pieces all over the place. Oh, yeah. He hasn't done much blacksmithing recently, so he's not up on the efficient.
I prefer the high-quality accuracy of doing one at a time. You'll see that my work has got a much finer quality in it.
I prefer the slow, inaccurate, terrible process that other people are doing to me doing it at all. Who did it last time in the community game? Radar? Radar that did most of the blacksmithing?
Either
we
Radar
or... We had somebody who did a bunch of it. I forget who.
Was it, was it Zen? Is that it?
Might have been Zen. Wasn't Murder. I don't think Murder... I think Murder did the chiseling. 1 plate down.
How many plates do you need to make a lantern?
Just 1.
Uh-huh.
Now it's just plate and candle and glass and see if it works. You think it was Austin? Could have been. Can't remember.
What is it for candle? What's the pattern?
Wax in a column. 3 wax in a column.
That's what I was trying to get. Super. All right, so we have the candle, we have the base. Now, if the green glass works,
Speaking of different game experience, I got hit by lightning after seeing you say you've never had it happen. Yeah,
That's
it's
pretty funny.
fairly rare. There is a lightning rod in the game, isn't there? I'm misremembering or remembering a different game. I thought there was a lightning rod. Maybe it's in Survival Craft that has a lightning rod. Maybe that's what I'm remembering. It's from a mod. Yeah, it's probably survival or primitive survival mod is probably what it's from. It's about the only other content mod I've ever run on any of the games. I'd add something like that. Copper lightning rod is vanilla? Not under that name, it's not. I can't get lightning anything to come up. Oh, I'm on guides. Never mind. Bad. Let's try again. There it is. Yeah, copper lightning rod. So, yeah, you can do lightning rods. Try to keep yourself from getting shocked. I've put them up a few times in the past.
I don't know. I think that's... Well, look at that. Almost 3 stacks of grain. Whatever shall I do with it?
That's the answer on the green lantern.
Wait for the olivine to cook.
Oh, we're still waiting for the glass? Oh, okay. Hurry up, stupid olivine.
I wish there was a countdown or something on it.
That should be too much longer. Oh, right now. Just stop smoking.
Finish.
Yep, 12 green glass. Now the big mystery. So we're going to end the stream right now, and Makeham and I are going to find out ourselves. And, you know, Abaddon will never know. Yeah, when you're doing the anvil ingot stuff, if you ruin a recipe, you can always smash another ingot on top of it. So if you chop out too many pieces and you can't finish whatever the design is, you can always drop another ingot on it. You just end up wasting 98% of the second ingot.
I've had to do that occasionally. Okay, I'm going to go in here and close the door so you don't know if it's successful or not.
Apocalypse says he remembers you have to make a clear glass lantern first and then apply the green glass to it. So, if you can't make it straight up, try that.
So, glass, candle, and base. Glass, candle, base. Okay, glass, candle, base did nothing. So...
You have extra... do we have... Yeah, we have regular glass. You might also have to take the glass block and a saw and cut it in half so it's a thinner pane, and then try that.
Okay.
Don't try it with the green glass. Try it with the white glass first. Or, well, I guess you could try it with the green as long as you got enough to experiment with.
Well, I have 12 green glass, so I'm hoping that that would be enough.
That's plenty. Feel free. Try a thinner version of green glass first, and if that doesn't work, saw up standard glass.
Put it sideways and I get green glass slabs.
Yeah, that's essentially what it is.
Okay.
Yeah, if conversation seems disjointed, everybody, remember I've got 2 different chat screens. I've got Twitch chat and I've got YouTube chat, and I'm not allowed per Twitch's rules to conjoin them so you can all see each other's chat. That's one of the things they restrict us from doing when we're multi-streaming. So There will be plenty of times where I'm responding to chats in the other platform's chat window. Giving it all to me, are you?
It does not function the way it is, so I'm going to let you listen to them and...
Right, I just need to grab some standard glass right there. I need the saw also. All right, let's chop up some standard glass. Oop, there. All right, so plate, handle, standard glass produces a copper lantern. I don't know how to modify this. That apparently.
Well, because I mean, if it's a matter of modifying it, we could have taken one down from the roof.
Set it on the ground, huh? It's an awful complicated process. Nope. Not that. Nope. So right-clicking with the smaller pane is not doing anything. There we go. That did it.
What'd you do?
The full block. A full block of green glass. So make a normal glass lantern, put it on the ground, and then a full block of green glass. Right-click on the lantern, and it changed it to green.
We have a green lantern.
But you can't apparently just make it from the green to start with, so you can't bypass the regular glass.
I imagine that would look a lot better in steel. Why don't you knock out a steel plate and we'll repeat that?
This is a terrible, ugly color. This is an awful lantern.
I was kind of going to ask, what's the point of having a green lantern?
And so you can be a superhero.
Well, besides the reference, yes. I guess we could make rose-colored glass and then always be going around looking through rose-colored glasses.
All right. So the question has been answered. No, you cannot bypass the quartz requirement. Make them try it the standard way. Ignore what I tried. Make them try it the way you were asking about. He already did the obvious stuff with the green glass. He just handed it to me to test with the white glass after it failed the other ways.
I put the base in. I put green glass on both sides. I put the candle in the middle. It didn't work. I put half glass on both sides. That didn't work. So then somebody suggested modifying the glass once it was down, and that works.
No, he had the half glass blocks also.
Yes, I did both. I sawed one in half.
Copper plate. Candle. Labs don't work. Full block. Won't work. Got any other combos you're curious about?
Were you able to take one apart?
I switched this into creative mode and summoned the parts.
Oh.
Just to put this to rest. Unless you've got some other way I'm not doing right now, the answer is no. Pie. Oof, cranberry pie. Parsnip pie. Cranberry. Ugh. What am I?
Eat your dang pie.
I need vegetable and grain. I guess I'll have parsnip pie. If I must.
All right. First, flax just came in. Picked up 9 more. So how much flax are we going to need in order to get close to a windmill?
We would need at minimum 4 of the sails, and then each sail requires a single sail increment is 6 sticks and 4 of the linen patches. Oh, that makes 4 sails. So we could probably get the smallest windmill sails together.
All right, 4 patches needs what?
You gotta go from the threads to the twine, which is 4 threads equals a twine, and then 4 twine equals a linen. So it's 16 of the smallest unit that you get from harvesting for a single of the linen. And then you need 4 of those. So that number times.
That's not bad. It's a stack.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's not bad.
The problem we're going to have is not that. Well, I mean, that is a problem, getting enough to get a lot of wind power. Oh, storm's about to go off. I'm sleeping. The problem's not that. The problem's going to be the lack of resin to make the wood components for the axles and gears and all that kind of stuff. We'll have to look at the recipes for those and see how much resin we might need to even put up a small, low windmill.
I know it uses a lot of resin, so
we might be able to make it if I go out hunting resin while you work on production of the components and all that and the windmill. But the higher we make the windmill, the more components we're going to need. Axles, at least. So the axle, which is going to be the one we need the most of, is lumps of fat. That's no problem. Where did the resin come in? I know we need resin for something.
It's for one of the gears or...
The axle. There it is. 2 resin per large gear section, which you'll need multiples. That's the big round wheel that we usually have at the top and then the bottom.
We can direct link it without the large wheel, so we can get it up without that.
You can, but that wheel acts as a gear shift to increase or decrease the torque. So usually you need at least one of those wheels for to get the torque to be better for the tool.
Because you need 1 sap for the rotor.
Basically, we need sap. So we got 10 currently, 10 resin. And probably, well, there's 26 lumps of fat in this box, and I think there's more in the kitchen. No, not any in that one, but some down below maybe.
Okay. Well, it's time to start building the roof then. As if we get the flax for it, then...
Yeah, if you want to build a tower above the smithery portion of the corner of the base is the smithery, or even adjacent to the smithery. I'm not sure we have enough room in here. If we go straight down, I guess we might be able to do it in here. We clear out some of the other stuff. But I'd need to definitely go gear up for chasing down more resin. Run from bears while I run around pine forests looking for resin. Yeah, the crocks with the stew, when properly sealed and dumped into the basement like that, 1.3, 1.4 years is the standard length. Depends on what you're sealing. But these crocks are fully sealed, so it's usually 1.3, 1.4 years. And then jam that's fully sealed will last like a decade. Which is the way you get your fruit portions for long-term storage. Because usually, once you've got your infrastructure up like this, on the second year, when you start getting fruit flowering, and you have that garden set up like we've got, you end up overflowing in fruit. So you use the honey and the jam or honey and the fruit to make jam with whatever excess you have if you're not putting it into stews. And that lasts a really, really long time. And then grains, you just keep in storage until you want to make bread. Grain lasts forever. You got grain down here anywhere? Like that right there.
It's all in the upper.
4.1 years in a storage vessel down here. Just as the grain. So don't make bread in mass. Just make bread as you need it. Because the grain lasts forever. But once you turn it into bread, then it spoils a lot faster. So if you get a good grain harvest or two, you're going to have bread forever as well.
Okay, you said put the building on top of which portion?
The smithery, blacksmith forge area. Just use that quarter of the building to run a tower up. We just need enough room at the top to have the central gear, and then the windmills connecting into it. I assume we're not going to do the 4 windmills like we normally do. We won't have anywhere near enough material for that.
If we're only going to do a single one, then I'm only going to do like a 3x3, just enough to drive one shaft down.
Whatever. I'm not even sure we have enough stone to turn into cobblestone to get that thing built. Takes a lot of stone. Unless you don't do it fully enclosed, you could just do legs that go all the way up and leave it open. You don't need to have a completely full or filled in wall on all 4 sides going all the way up. Just do like a radio tower, support pillars. Save a ton of stone. Alright, I better go get actual food to take with me if I'm gonna have to go pine hunting. Damn it. Again, a bowl I can't pick up. Whatever.
I had to take my bowl with you, that's why.
Nah, I saw the culinary artillery mod earlier when I was checking some things, but I've never used it.
Culinary artillery?
Yeah, it just adds things to the food and other prep processes. I didn't read the details on it, I just saw the name.
How high do you want me to go?
I don't know. Pick your own height. Whatever height guarantees a constant gale force wind. Go that high.
Oh, we're not going to have that.
We aren't? Oh no. You mean wind power is not reliable?
Well, I guess we could just ban like all other forms of power and it would work. So then it would be the most reliable thing left.
All right. Don't need you. I need you. Let's see. Take any spears? Probably not. The only thing I fear is bears. Oh yeah. How much leather did we have? 36 leather. Come here, 36 leather. What can we make out of leather? So if you haven't seen this before, the game's got a really great guidebook. You press the H key to bring up the handbook, and there's a tutorial first steps thing you can follow. Then there's a whole set of guides for various topics, or the blocks and items where you can actually just see everything. One of the convenient things you can do is if you open your inventory and you point at anything and you hit H, and you can actually do it when you're pointing at an object in the world as well. But if it's in your inventory, point at it and hit H, and it brings up the specific screen for that particular item and shows you all the things you can make with that material, and how it's produced, and all that kind of stuff. So I know the first step is the leather body armor, right? Then you go copper. So to make copper chain, you've got to have a body leather jerkin. So it works in a progression. You have to do the leather, then you have to put chain on top of that. So you use the piece to make the next piece. So you have to work your way up in a progression. You can't just make plate mail. You have to make leather, then you have to put chain on it, then you put plate on top of the chain, and that's how you increase through the various protection tiers. So it takes a lot of time and a lot of prep to get into the armor making stuff. The other one I tend to make is the gambeson, which is made out of the flax, but we're not going to do that this run. So right there, the gambeson armor. Made out of the linen and so on, which I consider the best one for the mid-level armor. But we can't do that because we need the flax for the windmill for our little experiment here. But I wouldn't mind putting on the leather. How much does that slow me down? No slowdown. So flat damage reduction 60%, protection 1. Yeah. I mean, it's better than what I'm wearing. Is this piece of crap. 55% protection. Protection tier 0. So what is that? The jerkin and the helmet and the armor. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oof. 29. I don't think we even have enough leather for a single full set. Nope. Not even enough for a single full set. So much leather and it takes so long.
Oh, there is more in the processing. You just have to go kill more animals.
There's 18 medium hides sitting in the box. We don't have time to process them, so it doesn't matter. I'll just run around with what I got, like I have been. I'm used to running around mostly naked anyway. Leather armor's not going to save me from a bear, and I'm not worried about wolves. The only thing that'll kill me is a bear or falling in a really deep hole. Made it to 19.4 hit points. Well, it didn't quite make it to 20. I think I have to fill all 4 bars to get to 20. Yeah, it's 2.5 per bar. Started with 10. Just about have enough for 4 more, so that would have gotten me to 20. So 22.5 is where we maxed out if we had the dairy. 1230. All right, pine trees. Pine trees.
So if you go over to the forest right close by there, there's a couple of trees that are marked like dirt at the base.
Yeah.
And there's one in the middle. Yeah, there's like 3 of them over there that I have marked.
Yeah, I've seen 1 or 2 others I've picked, but I never marked. I'll check the local forest first real quick. Then I'm going over to the stone biome. So, as you can see, resin is important. The resin on this one. And it regrows. So if you're hunting resin, what you want to do is grab it And then notice the description at the top says leaking pine log. This will regenerate more resin. I don't remember the time frame. I'd have to check the wiki. But it'll keep growing here, so you can revisit it. So if you're playing with a map, you can make a note on the map where you find these leaking pine logs and come back and just keep revisiting it. Resin is something, if you're planning to play longer term into the game, getting to the stages we're starting to get to now where you want to do machinery, you need a lot of resin. So you want to be collecting it right from the beginning. If you've got inventory slots, when you come across it randomly, just grab it and stockpile it because you're going to want tons of it later. That's a pain in the ass to go find. You cannot just chop down pine trees to get seeds, make your own little pine tree forest near your base, and then hope to get resin. The resin only appears on wild trees. They never will generate on player planted trees. So you have to just hope you've got resin, which is why when I'm running around my world, usually one of my requirements for finding a home is making sure I've got a pine forest nearby, because I know I'm going to later need resin, and there's no substitute. So it's one of those critical things if you plan on playing into the late game that you've just got to have. All right, so that one's done. Is the pig spot? We got any over there?
There was the 2 there, and there was one in kind of the middle as you headed toward the, like in the white sandy area, right over there.
Another pig has appeared over here. Many more pine trees over there. Yeah, there's not enough opportunities. Better to go find a actual pine forest. There were none on the way towards our mining spot, our iron mining, out where I got the tin. That's a marker for copper. All right, where are the bears? Bear, or was that a wolf? That's a bear. All right, bear up on the foothills. Black bears I'm not so worried about. There is a difference in the bears. The brown bears are the ones you worry about. They're the fast ones that can actually run faster than you. Oh, that's a wolf there and a bear right behind it. Bear is chasing a rabbit. You're a chicken or a rabbit. Oh, what the hell? Bear is just slaughtering everything over there. He's going after goats. He's going after rabbits.
Well, make sure you carve up the bodies.
So, yeah, I'm not worried about this wolf. Actually, is this wolf even alive? Yep. Oh, nope. That's a bear. Oh, crap. Now I'm worried. I might actually die. That'd be funny. Oh, he didn't chase me. That's interesting. Yeah, I could have sworn that was a wolf, but he was a lot smaller before he woke up. So, a couple bears. That must be the 2 you had talked about earlier. That's a wolf. Hey,
Did
Wolfie.
you go northwest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's bears and wolves. Lots of bears and wolves. Check these local trees. I'll probably have to wait until morning before I go too far. So much fun finding sap. Especially because you tend to be looking up at the tree trunks and not paying attention to what's, you know, on the ground right next to you, coming to eat you. Yeah, not enough pine trees in this stone biome. Get to a high point and take a look around. We're mostly out this way was swamp on the other side. I mean, pine trees this way, but it's ugly up-down terrain.
Highly, highly dangerous.
No strong pine tree biomes. Ideally, I want to find a rock biome that's not full of all this hilly stuff that's got pine trees just everywhere. There are those, but I don't remember seeing one near this location. That's the only option, really, so I'll go at least close to that. We'll see if we can see further. I haven't gone out much beyond that, what we can see right here across the water, so I don't know what's further out that way. Found everything else I needed other directions, so I never completed a survey out that direction. So yeah, but this is why I tend to run around a lot, at least I did previously when I was trying to find a home, because I know these requirements, and I try to find a home spot that's going to satisfy all these. Otherwise, you have to mostly either take really, really long trips, which is kind of dangerous when you're playing wilderness survival and have no map, or you have to rely on finding translocator gates, getting them operational, and then using those to travel long distances and check biomes near those points. A few more pine trees. I'll check this area. I'll have to run out that farther distance later. In the morning. Quite annoying. This is why you absolutely grab every resin you come across. Resin and flax. Always make room for resin and flax. Whoa! Bear close. Deep water, please. Oh, bear right behind me still. I need more deep water. There we go. All right. Bear still coming. Head towards more deep water just in case. Alright, we lost him. That was close. He almost got me. So you are faster than the bears when you're in deep water. They do this. That's him right there. He's doing a slow dog paddle around. But you got to be careful. It's got to be at least 2 deep. 2 blocks. Oh, he's drowning. He's taking drowning damage. That's hilarious. Because if it's only the 1 block deep, he'll be faster than you. If it's one of the fast bears.
Drowning damage, go harvest him.
Well, I mean, he's flashing, but I don't know. He's got a monster amount of hit points, so if he's taking like only a partial tick of damage for each bubble, he's probably going to be drowning. If he doesn't manage to get out of the water, he's going to drown for a long time. And I'm losing the light. If I had spears, I'd run around the edges and throw spears at him, but I don't have any of that with me, so I'm supposed to be resin hunting. But yeah, this was another cool area over here. Almost as scenic as that other spot. I'm not actually sure if that tunnel over there goes under the mountain or not. But really cool seed. A lot of really cool terrain and nice fertile valley there in the middle that we were able to use. One of the cooler seeds I've seen in a while. With the starting position right next to the cool stuff. These damn pine trees have got the leaves too low. I can't see enough of the trunk. There's one. There's one. I'm never going to remember these. But they're not... Oh, another one. Look at that. Lucky. We won't be playing long enough for these to respawn anyway. There's one right there. Eventually you get used to spotting stuff like this. Just like I was able to spot the quartz a long way away on the mountainside. You just get used to the graphics and the distances and all that. We'll better go grab this one. So 3 of them right in this little area is pretty cool. It's pretty good concentration. Yeah, look at that cave. It does go quite a ways. It seems like it's lit over there, but it could be lit, meaning there's like a hole in the mountain. But it could be surrounded still and have no exit. I might go swimming in there just to take a look later when we got light. Alright, I better head back. Jeez. Yeesh. That would be one of the fall into and die holes. And it goes even further if you get the right block. I think it continues straight down right there. Oh, more resin. Lucrative area. Oh my god, another one in the tree next to it. Wow, if I had found this a little earlier, I would have been coming back here regularly. I wasn't really paying attention to hardcore searching for resin spots earlier, though. Just grabbing what I incidentally saw. Yeah, there's probably... What have I grabbed over in this little peninsula here? 6? This small area? That's pretty lucky considering the number of trees right there. Lead ore. Is over in that spot I said I was going to head to originally, where we got more trees. I don't remember what's further that way, if it continues the pine trees or if it changes into a different biome. If you get the right angle on your tree checking, you can see 2 sides at once. Yeah. Scan. See if we can get an angle on some of this group, or a different angle. Too tight quarters. It's too dark now. Uh-oh. What did I see up there?
You see nothing? You see nothing?
Well, I got 6 resin. But didn't have a full amount of time to locate more. I went out pretty late, so there's 12 resin in the box. Yeah, that's the total. 12 resin.
Where's your green lantern at?
I don't know, some box somewhere.
Bring it up here and put it to work.
Wonder if you can switch it back to a regular glass the same way you switch it to green. I don't want to use that green one. That thing's ugly.
Damn. Well, maybe you saved your receipt and you can return it.
Yay! Swap the glass out. Alright, that part's nice at least. Right. You have the lantern now.
I'm just making stone to put a building up. Looks like your friends have gotten here. Oh, I need a door. I have that.
I guess I should smith up a Helvhammer head. Are we going to get to that point, or are we going to run out of materials anyway before we get to that?
No, you could probably go ahead and do that. My plan is to go ahead and make that happen.
Alrighty. Helvhammer mold. Helvhammer. Means we have to fire up the pit kiln again.
Or not, as much as you desire.
Get kind of low on clay. Okay. Bad drifters. Bad drifters. Oops. Guess I could have just dug a pit in the house to do this, but oh well. All these fire clay bricks.
Another set, because
Alright, Hellhammer mold is firing. What else does it take?
need the base. Need the...
Base takes a resin.
Yep, no problem.
Got a chisel. A golden hammer. I don't have a golden hammer. Whoa. I was wondering if it was going to cycle back down through those. All right, so the base takes one resin and then the arm or whatever. That part of the oh, that's part of the hammer assembly. That doesn't take anything special beyond the hammer, just boards. All right, so just got to have one resin left in order to make the held hammer assembly after we get it poured. Actually, oh crap, I didn't even need to do that. Make it out of iron. Just got to form it. Well, mold necessary.
Liberty gibbet.
Guess I'll do that. Is it going to take more than one, though? Take more than... We'll fire them both. We got plenty of materials. I'll make something else if I don't need to. Uh-oh, somebody absconded with my chisel.
No, it's still there where I put it.
As long as you got it, I don't care. I just noticed it was not on the rack anymore. I think I need it for the Hellhammer or something.
Got all the parts and pieces I need to build with. Alright. You wanted the chisel?
And yeah, I need the hammer too.
Hammer. Anything else you need?
No.
You're just working on the
Hellhammer. I can put together.
The head.
Yeah, I can do the head in iron and not need a mold, so I don't have to wait for that mold I made to finish up.
Okay, so then I need to work on the rest of the Hellhammer.
Done with everything else, sure.
Yep. Base plank. Oh, and I need your hammer and chisel too.
too bad. And
we
we
have plank. There's plank. Yeah, we got plank. Got lots of plank. And that plank we have. What's the other piece? Yeah, that's the least hard. Okay, yeah, we got all the materials to make it.
other way. Yeah, this is going to take 2. Means I need to pull this off. Probably going to have to reheat these. First one's going to cool probably before I get this one done. Cold. Oop. That's the one. Ah, Hellhammer did. Yeah, Hellhammer completed.
Hellhammer completed or Hellhammer head completed?
Just the head. Into the water with you.
All right, let me have your chisel and hammer. And chisel too, there it is. All right, I think I got everything else I need. Hellhammer completed. Next is the hard part.
Hey there, Meal TV. Yeah, it's a standalone game, vintage story, made by ex-Minecraft modders who decided they didn't like the limitations of working within Minecraft's limitations, so they did their own thing, built a custom engine that is really, really good, and crafted this game. So very much part of or inspired by TerraFirma Craft and other crafting-heavy mods from Minecraft. But it's all built from the ground up and is extremely mod-friendly because it's made by modders, and they wanted to make sure other modders could mod the game as much as they wanted. So it's a good time. All right. So I think there's anything else for me to really work on here in the base.
I'm going to hand you all of these, and then you can go up and set it up.
Set what up?
The Hellhammer. Oh, you want it? You okay?
Did you set the smithery or mechanics workshop up top instead of bringing it in here? Guess so. And this is the one windmill straight to this point, right? With the axle, there's no big gear shift thing up top.
That's correct.
All right.
And it's just one set of sails on it, so you're not going to get a lot of power on it right now.
Right. We'll see what we can do.
All right. You remember how all the pieces go together?
Yeah, roughly. I'll figure it out. All right, so yeah, do you have any more axles and gears and so on?
If we need them.
How many resin do we have left to try to do things with?
I need you to open the door, please. Apparently, I can't open the hatch with my hands full.
If it's the carry-on mod you're using that from, usually you just press and hold E, and it'll give you a little dial thingy, and it'll open the door.
All right, the base is going to go here, facing that way. Where are you going?
I'm just demonstrating. You can open and close the door with the anvil.
Okay.
Just right-click and hold, and it'll give you the little symbol.
Hmm.
So anvil somewhere over here, right?
I believe it should be 1, 2, right there.
In front of, or where you were standing?
Base 1, 2, right where you're at. Put it right there. Okay, now right where I'm at, put the base. Put the toggle right in front of it. No, that's the toggle. It needs to go forward.
Don't have my axe with me. Feel free. No need to translate to me which one to put in where.
I do have, yep, got the parts I need. So we need this to go there. And then this. Okay, I'm going to need to move this. There.
Ah, the joys of the machinery parts. I wonder if we can run the Helfhammer this direction instead. Connect into the wheel toggle and go this direction and have the anvil like right here. I think that would be a more direct route without having to do the bends.
I mean, down from here, it needs to be a bend. There has to be at least one there, which means I could put it right here. No, because it needs to go in the second slot. So
you can't put this piece here that I'm standing on right here
sure
instead?
I can.
Not enough torque or breeze.
Okay. It's your setup right there. So now I just need a whole heck of a lot more sail. So here is extra gears and extra axles that I have made. And I will go put all the rest of it downstairs so that you can make more if you like.
How much more flax you got? You think you can do an extension?
Okay, so the materials that you might need, I just put into the middle box just right of the door. I need to go check the crops.
Yeah, that's not either. This will be facing the wrong way.
Okay, adding another set of sails. We're now at 2 sails. What are you?
I took it apart.
What
I'm
the
trying
hell
to,
are you doing?
trying to remember how to put it back together.
Hey.
I was trying to bring it along the other wall. I thought I could do it, but it's no matter what facing we do it in, it's going to be in the wall, so
Hey, I need
has to L bend at some
the
point.
toggle. Where's the toggle?
There.
Now, what'd you do with the anvil? And now we lost the wind.
It's the same winds we had previously, just not enough torque. Yeah, or not enough wind. One or the other. Preferably both.
It just went bang. One time.
Only when you first placed it, unless it did it when I walked out.
Here it goes. It's one. Oh, wind up and just dropped.
Any tiny little baby bangs?
Well, we've got. Oh, now we're up to strong breeze, so we might get something. Gentle breeze now, so it's not happening.
Yeah, windmill's not turning.
Oh, dropped. So. We need a gale. That's what we need now.
Yeah, it's either a lot more sail or a lot more breeze. Oh, it's moving slightly. And it stopped again. Between the torque with a gear or more sail or more breeze. Pretty much all three of those are involved. So all we can do is keep an eye on it, and if we see a heavy wind hit, we'll demonstrate it. Why it's so important. Every other time we have plenty of wind.
I don't know. I would probably drop it straight down, but you said you wanted a thing up on the above, so if you want to drop it. Hey,
we
we're
got enough,
playing.
Yeah, got enough wing. Yep, that's up to strong breeze. Ah, come on, stupid breeze. Maintain. I mean, we could drop it in here, but it's fine up there.
I would probably drop it through here, and then
it's just for demonstration purposes for this run.
Because making it and running the iron upstairs would be kind of silly.
That, or we put a ladder in here up into the other room.
Yeah, would work.
Or even a staircase. Whichever. Yeah, there's a bunch of different calculations going on for people that haven't seen this before. So we've got we got a single windmill up there with only 2 out of 5. I think it's 5 total upgrades.
2 out of 4. 2 out of
4? All right, so it's a half of one full windmill. So we can keep expanding the sails out longer and longer. The more we do that, the stronger when the wind hits it, the more torque we get. Then what we usually do in addition is we put windmills on all 4 sides of that tower. So there's a windmill on each primary facing. And then we put a big gear up there right in the middle of all of them that we run the axles from those into. That gives us all 4 turning simultaneously. Wind direction does not mean anything in the game. It doesn't matter what direction you put your windmills. So you can have them facing 4 different directions. They all provide power equally. But we have a huge gear up there that we connect the axles into. We then run off of that huge gear straight down that assembly, the tower that you see. And then we put another gear below. And then we run connection points from that gear to various machinery. And usually there's enough torque, if there's any kind of wind going with all of that, that we can run multiple helve hammers continuously, where it just goes bang, 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 bang. And every time it bangs, it's shifting one of the blocks in the recipe, just like you see me do manually with my hammer. But it automates it. So you just put an ingot on the anvil, tell it what recipe to do, and then it just bangs it out on its own. And you just have to replace the ingots and pick the recipe each time. And you can also power kerns, so it's constantly grinding grain into flour or whatever other material you need ground. I don't remember what else. Is it just kerns and the Hellhammer? I don't remember what else we might have used it for. Those are the two that stand out. But it removes a ton of the tedium, because you can have it do plates. So you can just be in here feeding a couple of Hellhammers plates and telling it, or ingots, and telling it to make plates, which are used for lots of things later. Oh yeah, the pulverizer. That's the one. The pulverizer. So yeah. So there's a few things you can automate with that whole process, but it depends a bit on your wind, how tall you make your tower, how big your sails are, how many you have, and the gear system. The more axles and gear switch outs you do, the less it actually does take up some of the power. So it's a bit of a push-pull situation with higher is better for the wind, but it also puts more axles between the power generator and your endpoint. So you lose a little bit depending on distance. So it's fairly complex, but it's an interesting little puzzle to figure out and to play around with, get rolling, especially in a community co-op game where you've got multiple people working on it. Makeup and I have done this a lot, so I mean it's August 2nd and we're pretty much in the late Iron Age at this point and have all of the infrastructure stuff done. The only thing we didn't do to this point is the animal husbandry. We didn't set up pens for chickens and pigs and goats and start them on their trough feeding programs to domesticate them so we can eventually collect meat and eggs from the chickens and feathers for arrows.
I'd probably wait till next year to do that anyway, because it takes so much crops. To
you got other priorities in the first year, but second year is when usually we would start doing the animal husbandry stuff. But you gotta get them here and corral them and feed them, and eventually they domesticate and you get secondary products like eggs and feathers from the chickens and just meat from the pigs, really. And then goats, meat as well if you've got a lot of them, but they also provide milk, which is how you cover your final nutrition bar to get your max hit points, is the dairy from the goats. But that takes a really long time to actually get appreciable amounts of dairy. You have to domesticate them through multiple generations.
That'll be 5.
So they'll stop kicking you to death every time you try to go over and milk them. So it's a long process. I don't usually bother with the goats too much. That's about the only main game system we didn't touch upon in this particular run, is the animal husbandry. We didn't quite make it to steel, but we commonly don't. So we usually get tired and do something else or stop. Mainly because there's not really much to do with the steel. There's no real progression beyond that. So it'd be nice to do it one more time in the community game we have coming up next month. Because there'll be a lot of people able to contribute towards that progress. But depends on how evil I get with the world settings. Generation 3 stopped butting you finally? Yeah, so it's a long process. So, yeah, I showed this earlier, but for the steel, if you go to the guide section here and you go to steel making, it talks about what you have to do. Blister steel is what the game simulates, and you have to go through construction of a cementation furnace. Talks about that here. You have to make a whole big old pile of refractory bricks, and then you have to actually build them into a specific dimension structure. Including an iron door for it, and gratings, and stone coffin sections. You build it all up out of all these materials, and then you have to put in iron ingots and charcoal or coke and fire it up, and then it takes, what was it, a week or something like that it has to burn down.
7 to 10 days.
Yeah, and then you get blister steel out of it, which you can then form on the anvil into other materials. It's quite the process, so... That's the only one we didn't get to, is the steel making. Otherwise, we're pretty set. Short the animal husbandry stuff. We got a more than adequate farm for a lot more people than just me and make them. More than adequate apiary for the beehives, for wax and honey. Our berry bush farm for fruit.
Hold on, I'm picking berries.
Our animal husbandry efforts this run was a poor lonely pen over here with Bob and Frank, the goats. Bob Goat and Frank Goat. So not much happening there. We got rabbits in the charcoal pit.
When he says like overkill, hang on, I'm still picking berries.
Now, you harvesting the berries, are you? They finally bloomed, the biggest crop.
3 stacks of currants already.
So, did you ever see a single animal in here?
No.
So there you go. Although you pretty much proofed it with all of the non-flower blocks being packed to earth. So.
Yeah. Yep. So this is all flowers, so nothing could grow over here. Packed dirt everywhere. There weren't not bushes planted. Although I would have asked for 2 spaces in between, or maybe even 3, so that you could walk through and see easier.
Yeah, space is infinite. That's why I always say build larger. When I find these little biomes where we've got a big flat area, take whatever you're planting and double it, and then build it.
And the honey's up again too, so time to make more jam.
I guess we didn't get into some of the other cooking stuff. There's wine presses and mead and all sorts of food stuff, even in the base game, that we didn't really get to.
I never actually did anything with mead, so.
Didn't do dyes. We didn't do cheese. So much stuff.
Getting the milk is always the hard one.
We got the pies.
All right.
The coke oven. That's right, the coke oven. That's what I wasn't remembering.
That's to make your steel.
We didn't have to do any panning this run.
So that's what I would have put for Christmas. You have to get to steel, and you have to have. So that requires the coke and the steel, and then you have to get milk. Some milk or cheese. You gotta have milk and cheese.
Hush, hush, hush! Oh, near gale. It's turning with a gale. You have to pound out our plates when we've got gale force winds.
But it worked, and it's only on 2 sails.
Can't remember. Do you have to heat the blooms for this to knock them out?
Yeah.
I think you still do, so I can't just throw the bloom on there. I would have to heat all the items, so yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. You guys can see how it works. But every time you hear that little ping, that's the same as me wielding my... It's actually better than me wielding my hammer. It's faster, and it also can never fail a recipe, whereas... Not that I would make a mistake, which does happen on occasion when I'm taking ingots and forming them, but if you have a bloom that doesn't have enough blocks to form a full ingot, which can happen on occasion, the Helve Hammer will just power right through it and give you a full ingot regardless. So you can't not get a full ingot when you're Helve Hammering. But if you just have 1 or 2 of those going constantly with somebody feeding them and doing other stuff, it takes a lot of the tedium out of the metalworking, the higher end metalworking process from iron on up.
Knock the things out, turns them into plates really nice, especially when you need them to do chain or whatever.
See if it keeps going long enough. Heat this up and run it up. But yeah, normally we would have that either in here or connected in some way, or we'd build this out. Because the axles and the gears and all that take a lot of back and forthing if you're having to move the power around to multiple devices, so you need quite a bit of room. Usually we would do like a taller ceiling because we would need to bring it down and then around and down and around. It takes a lot of space to run all that machinery. Hurry up, Iron Bloom.
I've got almost 2 stacks of onions in right now. Pretty much most of a stack of turnips. And 6 stacks of grain.
Probably get at least one more full crop in.
Well,
oh, yeah,
I've got
at least.
Yeah, I've got another crop that is at half grown right now. So
we haven't even gotten into the crop rotation stuff.
Nope. Yeah. So we're still in summer, and we got the windmill up. And I'm pretty impressed.
So it's doing its thing. It's knocking out the blackened bits. I think it's faster for a human to do it, because I don't think it's removing every adjacent one when it's doing it. Yeah, it just got rid of that bit there. But this, at least, you don't have to do yourself. Just toss it on there. Have 2 or 3 forges just constantly heating blooms up, and all you do is swap the blooms in and let it do its thing. Once it turns it into an ingot, you can then just pop it right back on there and have it make whatever tool you wanted to make.
Well, it pretty much only tanks them into plates. Anything beyond that,
well, it turns it
plates.
It turns it into an ingot, and if you know you want a sword or whatever, you can immediately just put it back on because it's still hot, and then pick the recipe.
Yeah, but you have to manually do that. The machine won't do that.
Yep, gotta pull it off and then reset it. Almost done. I have no foods, I must starve. Oh. Yes, another pickaxe. I think it's doing nothing. Is it just plates and ingots? Yeah, I think it's just plates and ingots. Alright. It won't do the other stuff. No problemo. That's pretty much the demonstration. Come on. How far did we get chewing through the first flax crop?
Well, we made 2 sets of sails, and we have 8 twines and 11 fibers left, so that would be 9, 10. We almost got enough for a 3rd set of sails.
Bad. What's the clown sounds? That's me being hungry. My little food bar is empty, so I'm taking a little bit of damage, and it's warning me that I'm starving to death. So we'll fix the starving to death condition. When you do your character creation, you can pick from various musical instruments, as well as the tone for your quote-unquote voice.
The next set of flax will be ready probably another day. We're at 8 out of 9. So it's growing in the TerraFirma, so it caught up pretty quickly.
You can also put a switch in the circuit, so you can throw a lever and turn it on and off. If you don't want to hear that sound constantly and you're not using it, you can just throw a switch, or you can just break one of the pieces to break the axle gear chain.
Remove one of the pieces, doesn't break it.
You break it. Gotta fix it. Still got 7 resin. I'm surprised we were able to get all that together with that small amount of resin.
Oh.
But we didn't do the big gear, which
Dang.
is the thing that really chews that up.
Let's check what it takes for the big gear.
Yeah, or move the anvil. Whichever. Lots of options.
So, make the large one doesn't take anything special, but the small ones, oh, you know what? Small ones only take 8 total to make it. How much do we have?
I think 7.
So you'd have to go out and grab at least one more just to do that. I mean, if you want to do that tomorrow, we can do it, but...
I don't think we'll probably play tomorrow. This will probably be our last right now.
Yeah.
I mean, what are we going to do tomorrow?
No, I think we're done. We got iron, we got the wind power in. I mean,
Well, let's wait till light, daytime, grab the spears and just go jump in a hole, go diving down caves until we get killed.
that's going to take like 5 minutes.
Yeah, it depends on the cave. But yes, it'll probably be quick. Especially with just primitive armor.
I'll have to make some.
I've still got mine at 33 out of 75 durability. Protection level 0, so if we go down very far, it'll go out pretty quick.
Well, can you make a leather something or other?
Nah, I mean, I could, but we don't have enough leather completed to even do a full set of leather armor.
Don't worry about a full set.
There, no more banging noise. At least we didn't finish off in a mud hut.
Wait a minute. I want a mud hut.
The mud hut of shame. Still got our mud viewing tower. I guess we could take that out and run the ladder up to the top of the windmill. Use that for the viewing
Oh, heck
tower.
yeah. I didn't even think about that. But the windmill's taller.
Put a lantern up there. We never got the temporal gears to get one of the translocator gates repaired. One of the only other main gameplay mechanics we didn't get to.
We didn't play nearly long enough to get to them.
Well, if we had been killing drifters more commonly in the evenings, we would have made it. Gotta bank on that 3% or go deep. Alright. I've got food, I've got spears, I've got dirt and torches. Ready for the suicide run into the cave.
Alright, I'm ready to cheer you on. Okay, I need hay and firewood.
And more drifters.
Is it for the armor? Is the hay in the center?
The primitive one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Where the hell did you go, crawling drifter? He disappeared into some flowers. What the hell? Nope. No 3%ers.
H.
Hey.
Not called primitive armor. It's called what?
Called improvised body armor. I mean, just H a piece of firewood and you'll find out.
Ah, the knife. Okay, that's what it was. That's what I was missing.
You can hear the rift right there. Yeah, hit that guy. Hit his nice new armor. Get it scuffed up.
Hey, he can be more flat.
Yeah, not what we're after, unfortunately. Come on, drifters, get over here.
What are you throwing at me for? He was the one taunting you.
Miss, 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 miss.
I killed mine.
Love it when one spear blocks the other spear. Ah, we got a gear. 1 out of 3. Rolled 1 to 3%.
I think you should go taunt a bear. Or if we happen to get 3, is it 3 gears?
Yeah. We get 3 from the caves, or 2 more from the caves. We should probably pop out and put the gate together just to take a look at it. Oh, flax. We need higher quality and danger level drifters. Nah, I've never bothered trying to get to one of the poles. I've done, at some point in the past, I've done a heavy run south, but I don't remember much about it. I'm thinking of doing the community server, stretching the months from 9 days to 30 days. But if I do that, I think I want to make the start position closer to the southern end of the map, so we're more in the tropics, so we don't have super long or no winter period, because winter period stretched out over a 30-day month is pretty brutal, pretty long.
Yeah, really non-survivable unless you have plenty of time to prep for it. But but I see what you mean, because if it's a group server, 30 days is going to very quick because you're on or not online.
Yeah,
it'll run constantly.
It makes it more friendly to people that can only play 1 or 2 days a week, because if they go offline on a 9-day time span and they don't show up for 3 or 4 more days, and other people have been online constantly, they could go from the May time frame all the way into midwinter when they log back in again. But if you lengthen out the month time span, it's less of an impact in that regard. And it scales out the other things for animal maturity and resource renewal and so on. Grow periods and all that.
It does?
Yeah. Otherwise, you'd get like 47 crops in per season.
And that's a problem. Why? Man, it'd give you a lot of time to go running around doing stuff. If you had somebody who was on every day.
Rift activity dropped to low. I think the rift disappeared. So 142. Gotta make those fancy linen poultices.
You're not using mine.
I don't think either of us have gathered horsetail in a while. Do we have any laying around?
Yes, we do. Because somebody has planned for that. There's...
yeah, I got it.
Found it.
I figure 2 stacks will be enough.
2 stacks? Okay.
Well, I want to stay alive. I don't know about you.
I figured
if you go deep enough and it won't matter. It'll be one-hit kills. As soon as the scarabs, spiders show up. Alright, so we're just waiting for the sunlight. As soon as the sunlight hits, we're going to go spelunking in the local caves until we die. And that'll be the end of the run. And I'll take a day off from Vintage Story tomorrow and do my testing of the new web hosting service and the test world starting Monday. Any of the community members are free to join in. I'll run that for, if it works and I don't have any problems, I'll run it for a couple of weeks till we do the official community run. Come on, sunshine. Just getting less sunlight. Days are shrinking.
Hey, I was just thinking, if this ends as soon as somebody dies, why don't I hit you with my spears?
Hey now, no stealing lanterns.
I'm not. I'm borrowing it. I'll put it back. I really would like the green one, though. What is it? You're cleaning up.
Of course. Gotta clean up the mess, make it look nice for the next tenants.
I imagine that whoever moved in would have all this ready to go.
I guess since we're going into a cave, it's kind of a moot point to wait for the daylight. As long as we can find the caves. There's a couple nearby we can go look into.
Well, you know where you're going.
Yeah, we'll just try this couple of holes that are right next to us here that we haven't really looked into in detail. Let's see where this one goes. A lot of dirt from various collapses. Goes multiple directions. Multiple directions. I think I count about 5 different directions. Let's just go down. Oh, that's a little too vertical right there. Guess there's a single step blocks we can get down there with.
Cracked limestone. Okay.
There's drifters. Stop it, silly drifter.
He's dead.
No loot. Hey, look at that. Got
Piled walls.
saltpeter. What saltpeter's for?
Gunpowder, explosives.
Bomb.
Lots of borax.
Whoops. So much for my pickaxe. Guess I'm not breaking any blocks. Just tossed my bronze pickaxe down the hole. Didn't bring a spare.
Okay. Well, I have mine, so.
This goes nowhere. I don't want to go down that steep vertical shaft right there, so back up. Uh-oh, drifters coming down from on top of us. Bunch of them.
They're up there. This one's dead.
You did? I thought I saw a third one.
Hearing noises, but not seeing anything.
Here's he is. All right. I think this goes anywhere. Copper ore in the wall here. Big surprise. Could have found that pretty quick earlier if we'd come down this way. Alright, so we tried that one. One goes up, probably dead ends. Yep, dead end.
We could cave it in.
Yep, somebody's throwing rocks.
There he comes.
Deep drifter.
You have an upper and a lower here.
Yeah, down is the direction of choice. Too bad, guys.
More copper, more copper. Oh, incoming.
Yeah. Ow.
Dang it. Yeah.
Another one coming. Another one. I think my armor might have just broke. Yep, armor's gone.
Coming up the steps. Two of them, and I'm out of spears. I got too many spears.
You're fine.
Another one coming up.
Well, a rusty gear. Kind we needed.
Wow. Copper, 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 and more copper. Nothing else.
Regular copper instead of malachite. Drifter.
You gonna fight him?
Well, out of spears.
Where'd he go?
It's always hard to hit straight down. Dead ends.
Not wearing anything all that awesome. I mean,
Uh-oh.
down here and
Uh-oh.
is that gonna be a room? Yeah.
Ooh. Nifty.
I thought it was one of those with the.
Got a ladder going up, too. Couple ladders.
A forage vessel.
Slightly collapsed chest. Got it.
Okay. I hear somebody throwing rocks, so All right. Oh, 2 down here. Got 1.
Other one's dead. Big old pile of reeds. 30 reeds and 3 beanades. I'm gonna kill you with beanades.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well.
Bundle of bamboo stakes. Chalk. 2 more forage. The whole place is just full of forage material. Alright. Up here. Collapsed chest.
Oh. Forage vessel, forage vessel. There's 5 more vessels down here.
I have a heavily tattered peasant gown. What's my clothing doing? 0%, 0%, 0%. Alright, time to get naked. Down.
Almost a whole pile of playstones and sticks and flint. Okay, none of that I really care about.
Anything else up in the rafters?
You stepped in the junk pile.
Clothes. Wool-lined knee-high boots and a blackguard helm broken. Does that mean I can't wear it? Because it says 600 out of 600 durability. Huh.
Put it on.
Let me put it on. Remnants of a tenacious soldier. Lower healing effectiveness. A little bit lower walk speed. Better than nothing. Tin bronze arrowheads. Yeah, cool little room. Still got a little further we can go down. Feels like it's going to dead end, but going quite a ways. It hasn't yet. It crisscrosses back the other way. Forward still, it dead ends. And here, it also dead ends. So back up into the room. What? You didn't crack open the other forges?
No.
Don't you need a million cattail reeds? All 4 of my bags are bouncing all over the place. Apparently I maxed out.
You left a bean-aid on the ground.
I know.
did see some poultices, some linen poultices.
Got linen poultices. Alright, let's get rid of some of this stuff. Put some beanades on the hotbar. You want some beanades?
No, I'll let you play with those. You know me with bean-aids. It's like, I have 1 and that's more than enough.
I don't remember ever using them. Next time we see some, I'll try to use one. We'll see what happens. Alright, so we've got to go, what, back up this way? This takes us back up to the entrance.
So, I think this one.
We've done both of the downs.
Yep.
This probably is going to dead end up here.
That did dead end.
I think we might be done.
Yep, in here.
Might be a branch we missed somewhere. But... Alright, that was a pretty fun one.
What about back this way?
Hmm?
Did we go over here?
As I figure out where over here is, I'll tell you.
Dead ended. Never mind.
Ah.
I'm on top of the world.
Alright, here's the next one. Just step right down there.
Doesn't that go to where we just came from?
Oh, probably. Let's see. These might all be interconnected. Let's go, this might be far enough. So here's the mysterious squealing pig. He's got to be trapped under one of these dirt blocks.
He sounds really close.
Is he under the bush? There he is. Two of them. Two little baby pigs got trapped. Oh! One of them just converted. They both just converted.
And remember, you told me you never see them grow up? Well, they grew up right in front of your eyes.
That's funny. And more pigs over here. Alright, let's go over here into the grasslands. I think we had a pit or two over this way. One go underground, any? It does, but it's pretty nasty vertical. Oh yeah, that turns into a really bad vertical. Nah, I don't want to play with that kind of vertical. How is it over there?
Drifter.
That's where I assumed that wolf was. Trapped by bushes. Water. It lights up again. Yep. Back up to the top. Which puts me right at the other cavern I was going to look at. That side goes nowhere. That side's too vertical again. So much copper.
Really
Light way down there. Yeah, that's from this shaft right here. So, the valid spot. We can go down there. Now it gets a little tricky. Interesting.
Lapis lazuli.
Dead ends.
This one dead ends. Well, it's got lapis. I guess that's for blue coloring.
Whoa, hey there, bad guy.
Where is he?
He's still down there.
One to your right. Another one coming.
Oh, two more coming. think it dead ends. Drifter coming up.
Renade him.
Yeah, it dead ends.
Figures.
Yeah, that's the trader material. Trader money. Drifter, and I can't quite tell if it dead ends or not.
This one goes up to a dead end.
Yeah, it dead ends. We still only got the one temporal gear. We haven't gotten a second one yet.
No, I went that way.
Dead end.
Dead ends. Must have been right here.
Oh, you mean to get back out again? Yeah, that's the spot. Remember if I had any caves over here. Other than the ones I made. Good job, Beavis. I was almost in there.
I did not pick up anything. It collapsed because you went in there.
You stepped down off of a block or you hopped.
I did not move the entire time you moved down there.
Uh-huh.
You stepped on loose soil. You caused it to collapse, not me.
Take a look at this.
Terra.
I know.
Uh-huh.
Too late. You always find it too late.
Yeah, but we weren't doing this far and wide-ranging stuff. This is...
Yeah, this is good ground to try to find Terra in. Kind you look for. Well, we're either looking for bears or we're looking for holes to jump into. Never spent much time back here.
Cool.
A few mushrooms here and there.
I lost you. By the water?
No, just keep turning. You'll see me.
They were behind a bush.
Alright, this is it. This is the good one right here.
The Dungeon of Doom.
Two directions. The down direction. So cool now.
Yep, goes over and becomes really bad down. You still down in there?
I am. It dead-ended eventually, though. Oof. A little rough looking.
Another one on the other side. Looks like there's a hole that might go on.
Maybe. Definitely not going down that kind of a vertical shaft, though.
What about that way?
No longer have a pickaxe, so you'll have to chop our way through. It's opening up, but going up. Flattening. Down slightly to a eventually dead end. Had that feeling. Trick is to keep moving so they don't spawn. Yeah. So much copper. Yeah, that's what happens. They spawn in behind. Dead. Whoops. God damn it. You're throwing the wrong things. At least I got the spear back that time.
Oh, you went down there?
Yeah.
That looks ugly. That looks really ugly.
It's not as bad as that last one, but it's definitely not straight. Or, straight down. It's going to be a little fun getting back up. If we do. Nothing but copper over here. One drifter so far. Alright, I'm going to try a beanade.
Yep.
It kind of opened right on top of me. I thought it was going to throw.
Don't know that it...
Good job, Drifter.
Are the bees stinging him?
Oh, yeah. Every time you hear the beep noise, that's the bees stinging him. Kind of running away and occasionally throwing rocks back up here. Oh, must be a second one. Yep.
2 more.
Oh, that beanade went off where I wanted it.
That one went off right in my lap.
Hey. Need to make some shields. These must have a lot of hit points. Our bees don't do much damage. The longer we stay here, the more respawns we're gonna get. I don't like standing still. Whoops.
You want to go into it? Go get them?
Yeah, let me get some food and healing done real quick.
Yeah, I'm going to be out of food here before long. Especially with carrying this lantern in the offhand. I'm powering through food.
Heading in. Don't kill me, bees. Don't kill me. I went in and left, or right. Ah, the bees.
Oh, it's a bad move. I guess I'm the first one to die.
Uh-oh. Think I'm dead. Couldn't jump back up?
I couldn't get back out, and there were 2 there and 2 more coming.
Yeah, that usually happens. Alright, just me now, huh? This is a dead end. Your bees anymore? Whoa, yeah, there's like 4 guys right there underneath you. I don't have enough spears to kill them, and I can't drop down into the group. Now they can move. Ouch. Got a bunch of stuff. Oop. Double hit. Ah, they're running for it. Ah, one more hit and I'll be dead. Damn it. You kept changing directions. Much stuff, I can't carry it all. Yeah, it dead ends anyway.
Yeah, that's why I hate underground. There's some good things to be found if you're looking for copper and stuff, but you get cornered, you can get pummeled just that quick. It's like,
Oh, that's your bags in your body. Pick that up, so goes nowhere, goes nowhere. Might go somewhere. Goes nowhere. Dead end area. Come on. Here lies Make'em. Dead guy.
yes, yes. Oh, can I hit the respawn button? No, because
You want to. It puts you right back near the base. Won't have your stuff, but
and it's nighttime. It won't matter. No sense really. So,
Nope. I'm just running around until I get killed. Fall in a hole, get kicked to death by a goat or eaten by a bear. Gotta find an appropriate hole to die in. At least we found that one pretty cool room. Still no temporal gears, though. We got about 1, maybe 2 levels deeper in enemies. Just a couple of them.
below, there's 1 or 2 levels below what we fought already.
Well, I mean, there's surface drifters, there's deep drifters, and then we got 1 drifter type below that, I think. A couple of the ones we found. But we didn't get any of the really nasty stuff.
Those are probably only from the
Guess I could
warp
find.
storms.
Guess I could find a portal and then just stand in a portal until I go insane, and we see what that looks like. I can track a portal down.
That would be interesting.
I'm just running around at random right now.
I always wondered what happened when that.
Bunny rabbit. Current rift activity low.
The general consensus is B-nades, no big deal.
I'm not sure if you killed one of the bad guys or if the B-nades did, but there was one bad guy dead right there at that spot. Just keep running until something interesting happens. Too dark. Another hole. Lots of directions. Bad guys. Alright, time to die. I'm just going to keep going down as long as it lets me. Likely we'll have guys... What was that? Kind of weird. There's a deeper drifter. Yep. That way. I'll get killed trying to get back out past the guys once I hit a dead end. Still going down, but it looks like it's going to dead end on me. That feeling. Yeah, that's dead end. That's unfortunate. Oh, look, I have a pickaxe now. Wonder where that came from. Heal up before I try to run past these guys again.
More olivine all over the place.
Whoops. I think I just jumped up and then back down again. Boo! Can't see up there well enough. I don't know if that's the route I already took. Dead end here. Alright, bad guys. Whoa! Deep drifter. I got hit twice. I think I got hit twice in a row. Alright, I'm dead. Finally. Wasn't able to find anything cool. Deep drifters with no armor. Can't take too many hits. 2 of them hit me while I was trying to pass. And... the hell? Hey, piggy. Weird coloration. Alright. That's going to be it for this run, folks. We are Dunzers. So we got pretty far in the progression into the mid-late Iron Age. Got most of the cool stuff done this run, so managed to do it in, 4 days or so of fairly heavy play. So 3rd of August in-game. I'll return with some more Vintage Story on Monday when I set up an experimental server on a new web host. So, if you're interested and you want to be part of the Vorm community, or I know who you are, either via chat or whatever, that's pretty much the only rule I have on joining my community games, is I just got to know who I'm dealing with. So any kind of ongoing activity in the channel, whether it's just... Hey! What the hell? A boar is just flat charging me while I was talking. That's hilarious. I just got killed by a boar. I was just standing still and talking.
Hey,
and
I died less than you did. I win.
He came charging right in and killed me. That was hilarious.
A goat dropping on your head and a boar charging you for no reason. Okay.
I mean, I stayed there and let him do it, but I just thought it was funny. But yeah, so, we'll do that thing. So tomorrow I'll stream some other games and get caught up on some other stuff, and then we'll pick up on some more Vintage Story on Monday. Hope to see you then. Have a great evening, everyone.